Hello, Johnny. Yo, how are you doing, Anestic? Hope you are doing fine. Just fine, bro. I'm doing well, thank you, thank you for asking, and welcome, guys. And how are you doing, Johnny? How are you doing, Johnny? Welcome, Joey. Cześć. Cześć, welcome. Hello. Hello, Ayo. Welcome. How are you guys doing today? Give me, guys, 1 second. I will go to toilet quickly. I will be back in 1 minute. Okay. I'm back. I'm good to been grinding cores, but it's a bit repetitive and frustrating and takes a lot of time. You still need abyssal essence, Johnny? You still need abyssal essence? Okay. What I would like to do. What I would like to do. Your voice sounds heavy. You good? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, but I wasn't feeling that well in last week. Even though I went on small holidays. On small holidays. That's why I wasn't uploading, but I am still a bit sick. I'm still a bit sick, even though that was like very hot outside. I don't know why, but I had a flu. I had the flu for like few days. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, I will have to fix my ping. Have to fix my ping and we can play. Okay, my ping should be fixed in like a few seconds. And now my ping is fine. Okay. From 140 to 28 in 1 second. Event is starting in 2 minutes, and I think we will be collecting some gravity crystals and mods. To be honest, I wasn't playing in last 10 days. I spent like maybe 2 hours in game only. I wasn't doing any daily things. I wasn't collecting any loot, and I will have some few legendary crates available. Now I have two legendary crates available, and tomorrow I will have one additional. Yeah, I wasn't playing recently a lot. Because of it, I'm kind of behind. Can you tell me build as case I don't have lunar mods? So if you don't have lunar mods, then the only difference will be on top slot you will want to use phantasmal mod, and on helmet slot you will want to use crescent or deviant energy if you don't have lunar mods. So that's the only choice you have. So if you don't have any seasonal mods, then you will want to use deviant energy mods on your top and helmet slot. But if you, let's say, have crescent mods, then you can use crescent mods on helmet, and if you played on last season, you can use phantasmal mods on your top slot. And if you still didn't play on last season, then you can still get phantasmal mods in Redemption Shop. So you still have some options, even if you missed last season. I don't have headphones today. My headphones are broken. I had to send them. But good thing about headphones, they were still on I don't know how to say it, but I still had protection for my headphones, and I sent them. So we'll see if they will be able to fix them. I didn't do it for a long time, like 10 days. I didn't collect any of these for 10 days. I don't know how I will do today, but it doesn't matter, to be honest. Okay, thanks. I have only normal mods. So if you have only normal mods, then use deviant energy mods. You don't have good choices, unfortunately. Maybe in the future, lunar content will be back, and you will be able to get lunar mods and crescent mods. Who knows? Who knows what they will plan? Anestic, can you get legendary armor box from Tyros? Yes, you can. If you are not sure what you can get, what you can get in each silo. You can have a look on on all silos which are available and check what you can get in each silo. Just check this this rewards tab, and you will see what you can get from each silo. But to get legendary rates from silo, you will have to do this content on at least remote difficulty. So you will be not able to get legendary mod rates from, let's say, hard mode difficulty. So you will have to do pro and higher. I just reminded myself I didn't send any message on Discord that I went live. Maybe I will do it. Maybe I will do it. Because I think I didn't do it. Yeah. So if you are not sure what you can get in each silo, all you have to do is open map, check silo, like this one, click on silo, and you will be able to check what you can get. In this silo, you see that you can get helmet, legendary helmet mod, and you can check each silo which is available in the game, and that way you will be able to check in which location what you can get. I killed 40-second giant in Warsaw in 29 seconds. And what would you like to say? Is that slow or something? You feel like you should be doing it faster? Pasa? I mean, 29 seconds is a bit slow, but it's still better. It's still better, but it's still much better than how fast we were able to do the giant like in 2024. You know. In 2024, it was taking like 5 minutes to do the giant, you know. So 29 seconds is still much faster than 5 minutes, but it's a bit slower than, let's say, 10 or 12 seconds, which you can get depending on your setup on your PC, because your PC or phone on which you are playing is also important. Because let's say if you will have only 20 FPS, then there is no way to to do the giant that fast, because your game will be loading much slower. So it's not only about your equipment, but it's also about your PC or a mobile phone if you're playing on mobile phone. That one is, I think, outside. Yeah, right there. But I want to kill fast like you. If if you want to kill faster, then you will have to min-max your mods. But to be honest, it's not only about mods, because I can do it in like 12 seconds even without food buffs, you know. And food buffs can boost my damage by around 40%. Oh, thank you. Subsado. Thank you for sub. Thank you for supporting my channel. So it's not only about damage, I would say. The most important thing will be to understand what you should be doing in each boss fight. I mean, it sounds easy, it looks easy, but it will take you probably like 1 or 2 hours to understand the rotation and do it correctly. Because even though it's simple, because all you have to do is shoot once, and and start shooting at giant. Even though it sounds simple, if you want to do it optimally, you will have to do it in maybe like different steps. I don't know how to say it. Even though it sounds easy, it's not that easy to pull off, you know. If you will want to do it in like 12 seconds or less, then you will have to do everything so efficiently that you can't even waste 1 second. So let's say if you will be loading to the giant boss fight, you will have to instantly skip, instantly dash, you know, you will have to be as quick as possible. So it's, even though it sounds easy, it's not that easy, I would say. And like I said, it also depends on your PC. If your PC is kind of slow, then you will be loading much slower, and because of it, your clear time will be lower. I mean higher. So even with the best, even if you will have almost level 17, even if you will be using the best deviation, best food buffs, all best things, and if your PC is very slow, you will be not able to do this boss fight in like 12 seconds, because you will be limited by your PC or mobile phone. Thanks to you for all the guides you've made. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. And again, thank you for supporting my channel. Hello, Smos. Welcome. What is the difference between Malibu server and Red Room? The biggest difference between Malibus and Red Room is that you will have access to different fights, different boss fights. So on Manibus you will have access to PM Wars, from which you can get resonance mods, and on Endless Game you will be able to get to fight Manibus Nightmare, which will let you get much easier mods like mods with keyword suffix and non-keyword. I mean keyword and yeah, keyword suffix for weapon and mask. Sorry, I'm a bit confused because I wasn't playing for like 10 days. So I'm a bit rusty when it comes to chatting and replying to questions, because I wasn't playing once human for like 10 days. I logged in maybe like 2 times in the last 10 days. I went on small holidays. Looks like you are losing weight. No, I'm not. I'm sitting on around 70 kg, which is optimal for my height, because I'm not that tall. Yeah, because I have like different haircut, so it looks like I'm a bit slimmer, but to be honest, it's like the only difference is haircut, and because of it, I look slimmer. But to be honest, I'm not losing weight. I'm not losing weight. Because my face looks more full when I'm not cutting on my sides, you know. But when I have like clean cut, especially on sides, I might look even younger and slimmer than I am. But I'm healthy, you know. So you should you shouldn't be afraid. I'm not losing weight. I'm healthy. I'm eating well, and I'm exercising. So I'm feeling well, I would say. I was sick in last month like 2 times, but it was because I was a bit sweating, and then I went outside, you know, and there was like a huge wind, basically windy day, and I was sweating at the same time, so it was like combination of wind and me being sweaty, and because of it I did catch flu 2 times in last month. Yeah, you need to train your muscle memory. Yeah, to be honest, if you are not speaking English every day, because Polish is my native language, if you are not speaking English every day, then it's not that easy to speak English once every like 1 week. You know, sometimes when I have like let's say 2 weeks break between speaking and not speaking English, it's much harder to speak because I'm not used to speaking English every day, you know. So it's like a much different situation. But when I used to live in UK for like few months, my English was much better because I used to speak English every day with people, you know, and now I speak English only from time to time. And because of it, my English is much worse than it used to be. But I hope I can improve with time. Yeah, my Twitch chat disconnected. What happened, guys? What happened? Is my Twitch alive? Guys, you alive on Twitch? I think my Twitch chat disconnected for a second. Did you guys have a lag or something? Because I've seen Twitch chat disconnected for like 2 minutes, I think. But maybe I had a glitch. Hey Katie, welcome. Welcome. In which region are you? I'm playing on EU. If you would like to join me, you can join my Discord and have a look. And have a look on my Discord, and you will see what I'm playing at the moment. And if you would like to join, you can always join me. Your graphics are awesome. The contrast and the sharpness during your event are so good. Maybe it's because I'm playing in 2K resolution. Maybe that's why. Because there is a huge difference between playing on 2K resolution and 1K. I mean full HD. So maybe that's the difference. Because to be honest, I'm playing on the lowest settings, and in Nvidia control panel, I disabled everything. So to be honest, my game looks kind of trash. But if it looks good to you, then it's because I'm playing on 2K. 2K resolution basically can fix a lot of issues when it comes to how the game looks like. And I also stream on 2K, so it's like and that's why it probably looks much better than it's supposed to look. Because if I would switch to Full HD, I can tell you this game on these settings wouldn't look that well. Because I'm playing like on the lowest settings and everything is disabled. So it shouldn't look that good. Can you make a video on which Starfall mods are worth? Yeah, I can make something like this. I can make something like this in the next week maybe. In the next week maybe. I don't know how busy I will be because now we have kind of holidays. You know, there is like very hot outside, and I would like to spend some time with my son. You know, so I don't know how often I will be uploading in this month, because I feel like there is not much to do in the game. I feel like there is not much to do in the game, and that's why I plan to spend some time with family this month at least. Maybe until they will add some new weapons, you know, something like this. And until then, I will be making less content than I used to. Because to be honest, last few months I was spending like between 12 to 15 hours per day next to computer. Not only making content, but I was also playing a lot. And now I need to take some break, because I feel like I spent way too much time playing the game, and I don't want to burn out, you know. Because when I will be playing like that much for a longer time, at some point I will burn out, and I will feel like I don't want to play anymore, and I don't want to have situation like this. And because of this, I will have to think how I want to do it in the next months, because I was grinding a lot, not only content, but like I said, I was also playing a lot, and I will have to change something, because I was spending way too much time next to computer. I mean, it's not like I was like I wasn't doing other things than let's say playing and making content, but I was sacrificing my sleep time. So instead of like sleeping 7 to 8 hours, I used to sleep like between 4 and 5 hours only per day for a few months, you know. And after some time you will feel exhausted, and this is how I felt in the last 2 weeks. I was very exhausted, and I felt like I will have to make some uh, like small pause, and that's why I wasn't uploading in last 10 days. I upload only like I think 2 times short videos, which I made before I went on these small holidays. And now I'm back at home, and we'll see what I will be doing. But I plan to limit the time which I will be spending in game, because now I was spending way too much time in game, and I plan to invest some time into myself. I plan to come back to gym, because all I've been doing in last few months were only push-ups, you know. But I used to always go to gym, you know. So I plan to come back, because my whole life I was fit. I mean, I'm still fit. But not as fit as I used to be. And that's why I plan to come back to the gym. And yeah. And I plan to make some changes in my life. I play on full HD because I need to have them a bit stretched. It feels better for shooting games. Aha, okay. Okay. To be honest, I always play in native resolution, depending on my setup. You know, sometimes I used to play on full HD when I used to have full HD, you know, full HD PC. I mean monitor. But now this monitor um, is um, how to say it? What is above? What is above full HD? I don't know how to say it in English. I lost this. I lost this word. I don't know. I'm a bit lost when it comes to speaking today. I wasn't speaking English for some time. Hi Anestic, how have you been doing? So in last 2 weeks I wasn't playing the game almost at all. I went on small holidays. And I'm back. I'm back at home now, and I'm feeling fresh now. But because of it, my my English is a bit worse, and I'm a bit lost when it comes to responding to questions. But I should be fine. I should be fine. And how you guys spend the first few days in summer? Because now we have summertime. How you guys are spending summer? Any plans? How are you using to teleport by throwing something? So it's my melee weapon. So to be able to teleport like this, you will need to unequip your melee weapon and press B, and that's it. That's how you can teleport. This one is outside, I think, yes. Yeah, outside, both of them. Nice bait. That's great. It's good that you're enjoying yourself. I'm not enjoying yet, but I plan to. I plan to. I mean, I went on small holidays, but I wasn't feeling that well during that time, so I didn't do. I didn't do a lot of things which I would like to, but maybe next time. Maybe next time. Summer just started, so we'll see. We'll see. I will have other possibilities. Maybe next month I will go somewhere. We'll see. And how you guys are planning to spend holidays? Playing once human to get rush or shiny mods peak gameplay. I mean these mods are fine, you know. These mods are fine, especially for bottoms. Especially for bottoms, but maybe not the best mods for let's say shoes. Because on shoes you can still use mods like Phantasmal if you have access to these mods. But I feel like these mods are very nice. Especially if you are missing some other options. Like crescent mods for rods. You know? Not all people play it on all available seasons. That's why I feel like having additional choices is always nice. Good morning. Good morning, Natalia. Welcome. And thank you. Thank you for supporting my channel. And good to see you. Good to see you guys. I got a dinner with my family really quick, but I will be tuning back afterwards, okay? Enjoy. Enjoy your meal, Vincenzo. Vincenzo. I don't know why, but my Twitch chat is disconnecting from time to time. I don't know what is happening. If it's my internet, I don't know. Is my live stream lagging on Twitch? Because I can see from time to time chat is disconnecting. The worst thing, I think the worst thing about current season is that there is like huge downtime between seasonal content and non-seasonal content. Because let's say I would like to do only seasonal content, but there is like huge downtime between these events, and this event is spawning. So now this event will end in 2 minutes, and then I would have like huge downtime. I'm a few minutes late, but thank you about the tip. No problem. No problem. No problem. And then you will have to wait another 50 minutes to play again. Yeah, again. Yeah, exactly. I mean, exactly. This is like the worst feeling about this this seasonal content is this content is limited. I don't know why they keep limiting content in this game, because that was the same case with lunar content. Now it's Gravity Abyss content. The only content which wasn't limited, I think it was Aberrant Progeny content, and it felt good to do bosses all the time, because these bosses in Deviant pollution zones were always available. And now this content isn't available all the time. So event will end probably in like 10 seconds or 20. And then all I can do is join some boss fights. Yeah, and now event is ending, and all I can do is join event, like a boss fight, and that's it, basically. Unfortunate. Maybe I will send a message on Discord, because I think I didn't send a message that I'm live streaming. Okay, let's switch preset to boss damage. But I don't know if I will be using food buffs just for a few minutes. The best thing is that Amazon days are coming. So maybe I will have new PC next month. Maybe I will have new PC next month. That's the best thing which will happen soon, because if you didn't know, guys, Amazon days are coming in like I think 5 days, and we should have better prices not only for PC cards but also for everything else. So if you guys plan to buy something, maybe it's worth waiting a few days. If you guys like to save some money when buying things. If you don't mind, if you don't mind waiting. You did not send? Yeah, I didn't. I will send a message after this boss fight. Because we have like 2 minutes left. So maybe I will send it down. Because I dealt enough damage, so so now I can AFK for like 50 seconds. Maybe I can shoot a few times, you know, because I'm dealing damage over time anyway, so I don't have to shoot all the time. And I can alt tab now, because my damage will be applying for next 10 seconds. So I can alt tab and send a message on Discord meanwhile. Half HP, 9. Okay, that was the only boss which I will be able to do, but I still should be able to collect some loot in these locations. Maybe I will collect some loot in addition. Okay, let me send message on Discord and I will continue. By the way, how are you dealing that much damage with SKs? I tried and copied your guide mod or not, but I'm only averaging around 150k DPS and 2.5 mil damage for 1 mag. If you feel like you are doing less damage than you're supposed to, you can join my Discord. You can join my Discord, and we have a channel where you can request help, Galgus. So have a look on my Discord, because it's hard to say what you should be changing when I don't know what you are using, you know. So we can have a look on my Discord if you didn't join yet, and you will see we have a help request channel. Maybe I can show you on my live stream, so you will be able to see where you can request help. So 1 second. Window Discord. So you see we have this channel. We have this channel on my Discord, and you can make your post on my Discord about any topic. Let's say you are dealing less damage than you're supposed to. Maybe you will be able to find other topic about other post about the same problem, so you don't have to make your own. Make your own, and that way you will be able to see where you are making mistakes in your build. As you can see, we have a lot of people which can help. anything. Doesn't have to be related with builds, you know. So have a look on my Discord, join, and you should be able to get help. But you will have to be very specific with what is happening. You will have to be very precise because it's hard to help when you will be not able to provide exact equipment which you are using or how you play. Maybe the best thing will be the first thing will be to make your own post and just follow this this channel, what you should what you should do, what you should include in your own post. So have a look and have fun. Okay, we can go back to once human, to playing once human, and I died. So what we can do now? We have 20 minutes and there is not much to do in between, especially when I have my legendary upgrades available. And that's why I can do something like giant. So I don't know what can I do meanwhile. By the way, they changed my location where I have my base. It used to be flat, but now as you can see I have a lot of water inside my base. It looks much better now, I think. What do you guys think about this location now? Does it look better now? Because it used to be flat. Now I feel like it looks much better. They changed some locations in which are like related with new part of the map, with like this part of the map, and now I have like something like this, which looks much better than it used to. Before it was flat, but I don't know why this bridge is still not finished. Why this bridge isn't finished, I don't know, but they are doing some changes, we can see. Slowly, but I think they will get to the point where map will be clean. Because map, this especially new part of the map isn't that clean. It's not even close to being finished. I don't know if they will be able to finish this part of the map before end of the summer, when I predicted. And what you guys doing now in one schema? You guys playing on beta? Do you have guys access to beta test? Base looks nice. I mean, it doesn't look nice, but it's clean. The best thing about this base is that everything's in one place, you know. So I don't have to search for things, you know. But the most annoying thing is that when I'm teleporting to my base, I can't teleport to my bed. I don't know why. Do you have, guys, any solution for this? Guys, do you have any solution? So let's say when I die or when I want to teleport to my base, I always spawn in like random locations in my base. Is there a way to fix this? Because I'm supposed to teleport to my bed whenever I die or whenever I teleport, but it's not the case. I always teleport to random places in my base. Formulas locked. I can't build this bed again. I mean, maybe I can demolish and build this bed again. I don't know what happened. That was a skin. I don't even know. That was a skin or not? I think that wasn't a skin. But so I can't even build this this bed again. What happened? So I had this different bed, and now it's not possible to build it. I just lost access to. It was the winter bed. Yeah, it was the winter bed, but it's not available now in the game. Can be sold for 10 minions energy rings. Okay, but where is my bed now? I think it's supposed to be in my backpack. But I don't think so. It's in my backpack now. Bed. No. I think I just lost my 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 furniture. Nothing. Because now it's not available to build, and I don't have this bed in my backpack, as you can see. No, but it was mine. It was mine. No one placed anything in my base. It was mine. No one placed anything in my base. Everything what is in this base, I did it myself and I collected it myself. I'm not buying any cosmetics, no. I'm not doing any of these things. All of these cosmetics which I have either from Battle Pass or from making content from Once Human. Hello everyone, can you tell me where I can get a voodoo doll on I plan on dreams? So unfortunately this deviation is not that easy to get when you are playing on Endless Dream. All you can do is you can do this silo. I think is it silo del not this one, I think. Or is this second silo on this location? This is silo. This silo. Is it silo x1? Which one? Which silo does he have to do? I think that was silo Taurus, I think. Maybe this one. To be honest, I don't know which silo you have to do.
Small donation for great work. May RNG in both the game and real life always be in your favor.
Thank you, Natalia. Thank you for supporting my channel. And I wish you good RNG also. Not only in game but also in life. Thank you. Thank you again. I think Silo Taurus. I think it was Silo Taurus, but it's also not the best way to get this deviation. I think the fastest way to get this deviation was either from event, which we had some time ago. I can show you. I mean, I think I still can select this deviation. So some time ago we had event where we were able to get Voodoo Doll deviation, skill 5. Not this one. Yeah, this one. So you see, I can select 5 Voodoo Doll from this pouch. And this pouch was available in event, which was happening like a month ago. So that was the easiest way to get this deviation. But now this event is not available. So I think the easiest way to get Voodoo Doll deviation will be either buying it from other people or from Manibus season. On Manibus you have much easier time getting this deviation, because this deviation can spawn in few different locations. I can show you. So I will log in on Manibus, and I think I'm supposed to be in this location where this deviation is spawning. If not, I will show you where you can get this deviation easily in Manibus. So I'm not in this location where this deviation is spawning, but I can show you. This deviation will be always available in this spot. I mean, not always, but no one is collecting this deviation, so it's supposed to be almost always available. So you can just log in on any Manibus season and go to this location. I don't know if I will be able to fix. So let me show you. So on top of this building, there is supposed to be deviation spawning in this place. There is nothing on this ward, but you can always change wards, and you have like up to I think 12 chances to get this deviation, because on each different ward you have a chance to spawn this deviation. But the best place for this deviation is Manibus, this exact location, because you will be next to teleportation tower. I think someone collected this deviation because it used to be always available, but maybe someone just collected all of these deviations on all wards. But we'll have a look. Okay, there is nothing. But as you can see, I have a lot of Voodoo Dolls. And all of these Voodoo Dolls I was able to collect in this spot. Hello, okay, Okiamame, welcome. I'm fine, thank you. And how are you doing? How are you doing, Okiamame? How are you doing today? Okay, you see? There is Voodoo Doll waiting, and now I can collect. But I think someone just collected all of these deviations. I mean, most of them, because most of the time you will be able to most of the time you will be able to collect this deviation on each ward. So you can get like 12. I mean 11 in like 2 minutes, you know. So it's not hard to get this deviation, and this is like the fastest way to get this deviation. You see? Just change ward and you will be able to collect multiple of them. And if you don't have any character on Manibus, it's not a problem, because this location is like low level. You will be spawning in, you can spawn in this location, I think in this settlement, and all you have to do is you just go to this location. This location is level 15. You don't have any enemies around, so it shouldn't be that hard to get this deviation even on level 1. So if you don't have any character on Manibus season, then just make one. It can be even level 1. It can be even level 1, and if you don't have flying vehicle, you can easily you can easily climb to this place. Maybe you will have to avoid some of these level 15 enemies, but they shouldn't be able to kill you with one shot, so you should be fine. And this is how you can get this deviation easily. And when you will collect enough of them, because you can collect like 11 every like 2 hours, I think these deviations have like these deviations which are spawning in settlements and in towns, they have like I think between 1 to 2 hours cooldown. So I think if you will be checking this location every like 2 hours, you can collect like 100 of them in one day. So it shouldn't be that hard, and it's much better thing to do than doing the silo on endless dream. Because problem with doing the silo on endless dream is that it will take you like a few minutes to do one, and the chance is very low, because this chance to get this deviation is very low from silo. I think it's silo Taurus, but chance to get this deviation is very low, because at the end of this silo you can get like up to 6 or 7 different deviations. So the chance to get exactly voodoo isn't that high. But I think the easiest way will be always buying deviation if you need something, as long as you can, of course. Because if you can't, if your season is kind of dead, then you don't have any option. That's where can I get? Thank you, man. Yeah. That's the best location for this deviation. So I lost my bed. I lost my nice bed, which I collected somewhere. Now this bed isn't available to build. How is this possible, guys? So I unlocked my bed long time ago. I disassembled this bed, and now it's completely gone from the game. I can't. Can I build it again? I don't think so. Let me check. No, I have a lot of deviations in my evolved, because my I lost access to my vending machine, and I will have to place everything again into vending machine, which will be kind of annoying to do. It will take me like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes. But the worst part will be finding empty space where I will be able to place. Okay. There is also a higher level version near Sunshine Farm, I think. Yeah. You have multiple options on Manibus, but the fastest and quickest spot, because it's like closest to teleportation tower, is this place, which I did show on in the last few minutes on Manibus. This will be like the fastest way. Getting your vending machine record is horrible. Yeah, it is. And the best thing, I replenished my vending machine like 2 days before with new seasonal deviations, like this ones, you know, 5-5 clean, like this ones. So I placed them in my vending machine, and my vending machine got recalled. So I don't know. I don't know if it's because no one was buying for like 1 week, or what happened exactly. Because game is sending some informations that vending machine profits. The vending machine has been inactive. So it's not like my vending machine was inactive, because I placed like a few new deviations, which I got like I think 2 days before my vending machine was removed. So I don't know what is the problem, to be honest. I don't know what is the problem with this system. Vending machine. Backpack full. Summer celebration. Okay, event is spawning in 2 minutes. I think it's supposed to be 1 week, but to be honest, I don't know. I don't know if it's like 72 hours or if it's like 1 week. Maybe it's 72 hours actually, maybe. But to be honest, even on very populated season like this one on which I'm playing, it's very hard to keep your vending machine active all the time. I don't know what means active. If someone needs to buy something, or they have to check your vending machine, or let's say you will have to replenish your vending machine every few days. I don't know what means active. Hello Gaban, welcome. How are you doing, Gaban? Welcome, Enox. So I don't know if it's about like about usage, about if someone needs to use your vending machine. I don't know if it's like I don't know if I have to interact with my vending machine. I don't know, to be honest. But the best thing is that I was selling things in my vending machine, you know, because I can show you now. I can show you now, but I collected like 40,000 rarity fragments, and it wasn't that much when I was replenishing my vending machine. So I probably sold few things in like in last few days before they removed my vending machine. So I don't know what was the problem. I don't know what was the problem. Okay, 17 seconds. Okay, I see I have to change my chat settings. And settings. Messages. 5 lines, okay. Because when I have 10 lines, then it's hard to see what people are sending. I send you a message. Okay, I'll have a look. Is it important? Should I have a look now? No one buying? Okay. I think either someone buying something or you putting something new into the machine makes it active. But like I said, I replenished my vending machine like I think 2 days before it got removed. So so I don't know. I feel like I did what I supposed to. but my vending machine still got removed. And it's like not the first time. It's not the first time. It happens every like, I don't know, 1 month. The most of the time it will happen after update. So I don't know if they are removing some of these vending machines every update, just to make the make the world more stable. Maybe world is not that stable, and because of it they have to remove some of these vending machines. So I don't know what is exactly happening. So it's hard to say. But most of the time my vending machine will be removed after update. So I don't know if they are removing some of these vending machines every update. When is it happening exactly? Because like I said, my vending machine was active, but I think it was because of the update. Maybe game didn't like my vending machines, vending machine where I placed my vending machine. Maybe that's why. It's hard to say. When people like buy and sell deviations, like what is the currency, energy rings. Most of the time, if you will be buying deviations, you will be buying them with either energy rings or rarity fragments if you are planning on endless game. So the most popular currency will be energy rings. Then I think rarity fragments, and on this season, I don't know if people are selling deviations for gravity crystals, but I think it would make sense. I think it would make sense to sell deviations or anything for gravity crystals, because they are also valuable. They have a slightly higher price than reality fragments at the moment, and I think the price will be staying on the same level. Nothing will change, because price was, I think, 600 for gravity crystals. Now it's almost 700. So I think price is now stable. People know for how much they can sell these gravity crystals, but price for abyssal core might be lower. Might go lower and lower. Because most of the time people are doing daily stuff, like bosses, like collecting Riftwalker relics, and because of it they will have a lot of abyssal cores, but they will be missing gravity crystals. And that's why I think gravity crystal will keep the price, keep the current price, but abyssal cores might drop even lower than now. And what do you guys think about prices for these items? But it also depends on season on which you are playing. So it's hard to say, because let's say on my season, the price for gravity crystals might be lower, but price for abyssal core mythic might be much higher than it's, let's say, on your season. So it also depends on where are you playing at the moment. Can be after stream, not that important. Okay, I will have a look when I will have some time. My nose. I didn't do this activity for like I think 10 days, maybe even more, but now it feels good. It feels good. Feels good to play once human again after like 10 days of doing nothing. But the biggest disappointment before I went on this like small holidays was when I wanted to open my my mod crates which I collected, and I did get like 5 level 17s, you know, out of almost 4,000 mod crates which I collected. So I don't know what happened. Maybe they lowered the chance for level 17. I don't know what happened, but I even double checked like if I missed something, and I didn't miss anything because I was going very slow, and I was also recording all of this thing. But I was very unlucky with my level 17s. Almost 4,000 mod crates, and I did get only like 5 level 17s. No shiny mods, nothing, completely. Only mod dust, which is also useful, but it was a bit disappointing because I was expecting that maybe I will get 1 shiny mod, maybe 2 if I will be lucky, but I didn't get anything useful. And I'm still missing few level 17s which I want. I think if there will be not much to do, if they will be not adding any new content to current season in next few months, when I will collect all of these mod on level 17 which are available, I think I will stop doing this content, because there is very like little gain for the time spent in the game. So now I will be doing this content because I'm still missing some level 17s which I need. But after getting all of these mods which I need to level 17, I will probably stop doing this content. Maybe I will focus more on getting legendary crates, which I can, and that will be it for this season probably. Maybe I will be doing more money boosting giant instead, and I will be skipping completely new content. New season, I mean this season. After I will collect mods which I need. Maybe I will focus more on making guides and videos on YouTube instead of playing that much. I hope they will add some new weapons, new equipment. Maybe they will make some balance changes in the next month, but it's hard to say what they can do because we don't have these plans, you know, like we used to have always. So now when you open an event tab, there is no information about what will be happening in Once Human. There is no informations. Not even one. Because like I said, we used to have informations what will be happening in Once Human, like let's say in January they will publish new weapons. In let's say March we'll have balance changes, but now there is nothing, no informations. I don't know if they removed all of these informations because they were not able to let's say to keep this schedule which they had, because they always had some problems, like everything was basically delayed, like especially like new season. So we had information that a new season will be coming late April, but it was actually late May. So they had like 1 month. They had like 1 month delay with new season. So I don't know. I don't know if they removed all of these informations about what will be happening in Once Human in the next few months, just because they always have some delays and they were not able to keep up with the schedule because of it. And now instead of showing what will be happening in the next few months, they just removed all of these informations, which is kind of bad, I would say, because now we don't know what what is coming, and because of it we don't know what we can expect, you know. I would like to know, let's say next month we will be getting like new weapons or balance changes, at least like small balance changes. I'm not expecting that they will be revamping like 20 weapons at the same time or a whole mod system, but I would like to have some changes in Once Human. Any changes are welcome. Thoughts on new scenario? To be honest, I didn't play, so I don't even know what to tell you. You can tell me. You can tell me what are your thoughts, guys, if you played, because beta started like, I think, closed beta started like, I think, let me have a look, a few days ago, like 5 days ago, I think, and to be honest, I didn't have time. I didn't have time to log in and test, and it's a closed beta, which we can't even from which we can't even share informations. So it's like, even if I would like to say something, I can't really say. But like I said, I didn't have time to play because I had like small holidays in last 10 days. For me, it's gonna be us. It's hard to say, because let's say if you are playing on beta now, you need to keep it in mind, it's beta, no? So a lot of things will change. So there is no point to complain. If you see let's say if you see a lot of bugs, there is no point to complain about how it looks at the moment, because a lot of things will change. But I hope we'll have some new boss fights, new enemies, and new content. I don't even care about like new mods, because I don't think so we'll have new mods from new part of the map. Maybe we actually have, because now we have like keyword mods, mainly from Endless Dream. We have resonance mods from Manibus, so maybe we'll have some mod related with new content also, with new part of the map, but I don't think so. Maybe it will be something like additional damage when shooting when underwater, but the problem will be you will be not able to shoot, so it will be completely useless, you know. Maybe we'll have some this like kind of useless suffixes and mods. Yeah, maybe we'll have something like extra damage when you are wet. Extra damage when you are wet, on let's say after leaving the water, or I don't know how it's called, because we have some kind of skins which have some effects, like when you are in the water or something like this, you have some extra I think heat resistance, so maybe we'll have something like this for damage. But I don't I don't know if we will be able to abuse this kind of effects outside of new content. Morning, alligator, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing? But the fact they changed gravity only in set and boring. Yes, it is. Yeah, I get your disappointment, and I'm disappointed also because they not only limited this content for like seasonal and I mean visional and non-visional worlds, which should be enough, but that they also limited this content outside of specific zones. I don't know why. That was like the biggest mistake, I think. That was the biggest mistake. I don't know now when you are like in these zones like this one, you have like multiple layers of like different things. Like now this zone is the Dream Zone, but this zone is also in Gravity Abyss. Now this zone is also impacted by Gravity Abyss, so now you have this like few layers of like different things happening in these zones, and I don't like it. The biggest problem which I have is that this thing, this kind of wall, I don't like this, like this. And now I leave it, and there will be like no Dream Zone, and next layer is about Gravity Abyss. And now there is no Gravity Abyss. So it's like, I don't like it, you know. I don't like we have something like this. I don't know how to explain it, but you get me probably. Like this, you know. You see there is something, but you go there and there is nothing actually. This is like the the biggest problem which I have with these zones. And they said they will fix this issue, but I don't think so they will. I don't think so they will. I don't think so. Finally made a couple millions of animal sales, and what kind of deviation? I mean, what kind of animals did you sell? Something good? Good buffaloes or something else? I think buffalo is the best deviation. I mean, best animal which you can tame. But since chef class changes, this animal lost a lot of value because milk is much easier to get now. All you need is like some chef class points, which you can then spend for milk. So milk isn't that needed, unless you need high quality milk. Then you will still want to tame these animals. But if you don't care about let's say high quality meat or high quality milk, then you don't even have to tame any animals anymore, because you can get normal meat and normal milk from chef class shop, which I think made the game a bit too easy, because you don't even have to tame animals, but also you don't even have to plant crops to get, let's say, potato or something like this. The only thing which you have to plant, I think, at the moment is pepper for deviated pepper, and that's it. Because you will want to cook hot dog, and for this food buff you will need deviated pepper, which isn't that easy to get, because you will have to plant. And all other things you can get from morphic, from these morphic plants, which you can plant on gardener class. Yeah. So basically all you need is gardener and chef's class, and that's it. Beastmaster isn't that needed like it used to be. You want a new building idea? What do you mean? Mohammed? What do you mean? New building idea? Like you want to build underwater, something like this. I think it would be fun, because we are still not able to access base underwater, kind of. This one was outside, unfortunately. I know the pain you get out of gravity zone. To be honest, most of the time I know where the zone ends, so I don't even I don't even chase these orbs, you know, which I see. So most of the time I will know where the zone is ending, so I'm not even wasting my time chasing these orbs. But since I wasn't playing for some time, I'm kind of lost today. It's my first day playing once human after like 10 days. In the last 10 days, I played the game like 2 times on my laptop when I wasn't at home. And yeah, and that's it, I think. The moment I don't even know what to do with gravity crystals. I have like, I think 170k in my base frozen, and I don't know what to do. I don't have enough abyssal cores to spend them. I think I will start grading again gravity crystals for abyssal cores, but the situation is much better than it used to be. Now I can trade like 50. I mean 500 gravity crystals for mythic. And some time ago it was 1000. So situation is much better now to exchange gravity crystals for abyssal core. And some the best thing is that someone was saying my prices were very bad. That I'm scamming people, you know. But my prices were 1-to-1 with what was happening on my trading, and to be honest, my prices were very nice. When you will have a look how it looks now, because I used to trade like 800 gravity crystals for 1 mythic, and now it goes for like 600. so it's like I was paying much more than I can pay now, and I was giving like 270 for epic, and now it's like 150. No, so I was paying on average half, like 50% more than I would have to pay now. So I feel like my prices were optimized. Maybe grab some aberrant mutagens if you don't know what to use rabbit crystals for. Maybe I will get like 5 of them. I don't think so. I will need more, because there will be no way that you will be able to sell them, because whenever something like this is available in the shop, prices are kind of low, so there is no point to buy like 1000 of them, because you will be not able to sell them anyway. And the biggest problem about these deviations with this aberrant progeny rate is that these deviations aren't that good. So I don't like aberrant progeny Rebecca. I don't like the steady, you know, because he gives you like a damage reduction, and this damage reduction is like, I think, boosted when you are in pollution zones, but but after they removed enemies in pollution zones, this deviation makes completely no sense. I mean this aberrant progeny rate, because now you get some damage reduction, which isn't boosted at all, because there is no, you don't have any enemies in pollution zones. So this rate lost a lot of value. I don't know how good this rate can be for PvP, but I think people are using different deviations for PvP. So I don't know about Dr. Teddy for PvP. Anyone is playing PvP? What kind of deviations you guys using? Or open Phantasmal mods? Yeah, I'm opening Phantasmal mods. Phantasmal and Wild mods. I'm opening these two types. I spent like 60,000 rarity crystals on them last week and this week in total. So it's like 15k each. But but problem with mods from Redemption Shop, they will be always very low quality, you know. So you can't expect that you will get something like level 16, level 17 mods, because this kind of thing will happen like once every like probably month, once in a month. Oh, Gravity Abyss event is complete. I'm kind of slow, because I supposed to be able to loot in Ashington also, so I'm a bit slow, a bit rusty, I would say. Okay, we'll go and do some bosses, maybe like 1 or 2. Okay, let's change setup. I can tell you, I can show you that I'm buying this mods. You see, I'm buying these mods all the time, like wild suffix and phantasmal suffix. But like I said, problem is these mods are from level 8 to 17. But good thing about these mods, Phantasmal and good thing about Phantasmal and wild mods is that these mods will have maximum value on level 16. So you don't even care about level 17. Because level 17 will give you only damage reduction. So yeah, so if you want to get like Phantasmal or Wild mods, which you are still missing, you can buy them in Redemption Shop. You can buy them in Redemption Shop. And like I said, the best thing about these mods, they will be very high quality once you will get them on level 15 or 16. Because on level 15 you will be missing only 1 enhancement point in damage. So on level 16 they will be like they will have like max value when it comes to damage. Unless developers will revamp mods, and at some point they will be maybe giving on next slot they will be giving, instead of boosted damage reduction, maybe they will give you extra damage against enemies. Who knows? Those are the two I like, the Teddy and the Rebecca. I did like Rebecca, to be honest, because you will get value from Rebecca when from this raid when she's not active. But to be honest, you will want your Rebecca to be active all the time. So I don't see any value. I don't see any value in this deviation. I can show you my setup. I can show you my setup, which makes that all my deviations in my base are active all the time. And they will have high mode, high deviation power, high deviant power. You see, I have this Rebecca, this one. This is my Dr. Raven and Silver Gentleman. And with this setup, all your divisions will be active all the time. I'm back. What I missed? You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. At least not important. At least not important. I was doing event. Event is complete now. And now I will be collecting some relics. And then I don't know what I will be doing for the next 20 minutes until event will spawn. Maybe I will chat with you guys. Maybe I will be doing the giant on lower difficulty, so I will be not getting my my legendary PT mod. I mean my legendary mod crate, which I don't want to get from the giant. So there is not much to do. But I think next month I will stop probably doing this content when I will collect all mods to level 17 from with Aura suffix, because I don't care that much about Downstar suffix. So if I will collect all these mods to level 17, with arrow suffix, then I will probably stop doing new content. I mean, new seasonal content. At least for some time. And I will focus more on making content. On making content and getting legendary crates, which are probably better way to level up your mods to shiny level. Because so far I wasn't that lucky with new season when it comes to mods. All I collected were like few level 17s. And the biggest issue which I have is that I drop like two shiny mods which I already had. So in total I should have like four different shiny mods. But in reality I have like only two shiny mods. That's like the biggest disappointment. With shiny mods. I don't know why, but sometimes when these spots are not updating on map, so it's hard to say where is the loot. This season is very bugged still. They have to fix a lot of issues. But to be honest, they will probably leave these issues. I don't think so. They will be fixing any of these bugs, because we had a lot of annoying bugs in Advanced Progeny, and we had all of them until the last day of this content. So I don't think so something will change for Advanced Progeny. So we have to deal with all of these bugs which we have at the moment. Did you know you can get your organic which deviations? Yes, I know, but it's like you will be getting like only one or two. You know, the amount of meat which you can get is not high, so it's like kind of waste of time. I would rather buy all of this meat with energy drinks if you have possibility, because each high quality meat shouldn't cost more than, let's say, 5 or 10,000 energy drinks for one, so the price isn't that high. So I think there is no point to manage your wishbox deviation just for meat. You can simply buy all of these things which you need. You see meat, when I type meat, not even 5,000 for one. Not even 5,000. Price is very low. No points to even tame animals. All you need to do is one giant, and you will have enough high quality meat for 1 hour just from one giant. Because all you need is like 10 to 15k energy drinks. I'm not even like taming animals anymore, because it was a huge waste of time. When I calculated how much energy drinks do I get from animals, I calculated that I get like 200k energy rings, which takes me like 10 minutes, 10 or 15 minutes to manage. So simply it wasn't worth my time. And because of it, I stopped managing my animals. Instead, when I need some meat, I just buy it because it's very cheap. Okay, I will have to place my vending machine. Okay, my vending machine was in this spot. As you can see, this spot is still available. So I don't know what happened, why my vending machine was removed. I'm around 700 on hidden pit if the visible count counts targets. It too. Yeah, it's like an additional one. So it doesn't matter what you do outside. You will have to count all loot collections. Doesn't matter if you have available the visible one. You will have to count your loot all the time. Let's say if you do the giant like 500 times, then you got your visible one after 50. Then you are sitting on 550 loot collections, not 50 or let's say 0. Everything is counting. Maybe they will drop something new next month as its second anniversary. Yeah, I think they have huge delay. So I think their initial time, initial plans were new content. I mean new part of the map, like this one, console release, collaboration with 10 days until the end. What else? New season. I think they wanted to do all of these things at the same time. But since they have over 1 month delay, and because of it, I don't think so that they will be able to do anything new for anniversary. Maybe we'll have small events in the game, but I think their initial plan was to launch new season, new part of the map, console version, and all of these things at the same time. So that was my prediction, which I made early 2026, that will have on anniversary all of these big things happening at the same time. But since they have 1 month delay, I don't think so we'll have something like this, something this huge. Maybe we'll have few events in the game and that's it. And what do you guys think? What we'll have? What we'll have for Once Human 2 years anniversary next month? Is it next month or next month? Okay, guys, I will go quickly to toilet and let me know if it's next month or next month. Okay. Mm. Mm. That's what I thought. I'm grinding aerial hunts now for another level 17. Yeah, okay, I wish you I wish you good luck. But with 700 only, it will take you like probably like, let me count 7. Like I think it will take you like 2 weeks. I think the fastest way if you don't have your legendary mod crate available in PT system, will be doing something like giant 800 times and maybe like 100 times money boost. So I think in total you will want to collect the loot around 900 times just to speed up the process. Because if you will do only 700 times, then there is very low chance that you will get one soon. It means that you will have to do all daily stuff, all daily content for like probably 2 weeks up to month if you will be unlucky. So I think the best and fastest way will be will be collecting the loot like 900 times if you have time for it, of course. Because if you don't, then you do whatever you can. But if you want to do it optimally for this season, I think you will want to collect loot around 900 times, even 1000. How to get lightning impulse? The fastest way will be buying, if you can. As you can see, you can buy lightning impulse, like 100 energy drinks, 100k energy drinks. This one is 150, which is a fresh one. This one is a fresh one. And if you don't have this possibility to buy, then you will have to loot settlements, high level settlements like Blackfell, Ashenton, this one, Sunshroud Cave. So you will want to loot in high level settlements, and you will have a chance for this tactical item. Problem is I don't have enough space in my backpack, and I want to take these things out and place my vending machine again. But problem is I don't have enough space for. I can't put these deviations somewhere. Maybe I will rebuild one base. This one maybe. This base has, I think, only calibrations. How much space do I have? Okay, I can remove like 5, maybe 4. One, two, like 2 only, so it's like 52. Not enough. 8 times. I need 64, so I need 4 in total. I need 4 in total. And in this base I have way too many things. Whoops. I did put some useless useless calibrations, which I didn't want to inside. This one? Maybe this one. Yeah, this tab. Wow. Okay, I will have to double check all of these calibrations. Because in this base I have calibrations which are high quality, not like this one. 48 is good enough. 19.7. Might be useful. Inventory management is a nightmare in this game. Yeah, it is. It is, especially when you are playing on permanent season, and you will have like tons of things which you will be not using probably anyway, but you will have to keep them because you never know what can happen in the future. So that's the worst thing, I would say, is that you will never know what will be useful in the future, and that's why you want to keep all of these high quality things. Single display. How much time do I have? 5 minutes. I think it's not enough to place my vending machine, but it's enough to make some space. Okay, I can take this away. But problem is, I don't know which one is empty now. Probably some of these on the edge. This one is empty. This one is empty. This one isn't empty. So I need four empty and one more. Yeah. And this one is empty? No, not empty. And now how much space do I have? Yeah, I still have some space. Okay. This. Okay, now I can build. I forgot how hard winter can be from start. Try finishing this scenario was a bad idea. Yeah, it's hard, especially when you will join, let's say, permanent season. which will be on last phase, because you will have instantly bad weather. But if you are playing on season which just started, then you shouldn't have problems. I have 8 different stacks of corner in my base. Yeah, I know how it is, because each one has like different buffs, and that's why they are not stacking. You know, this I know about this issue, but when I have like few different things which are not stacking, then I just drop. Let's say I would have like 5 different corn oils with different buffs. It's not that important to keep them, you know. You can always drop them or just sell them. Just sell them and shouldn't be a problem, I think. Okay, I need facilities. This deviation storage. Even rubber and quartz. Okay, how much time do I have? 1 minute only. Okay, event is starting soon. So I will use food buffs. I will eat something and we can do the event. Certainly annoying fact that the many different stacks of stuff like that. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know how it is, because I'm not playing this game for last week. You know, I spent a lot of time. I started playing this game basically after launch, but I had small break in. I mean, not that small, because I wasn't playing for like 9 months in 2025, but I was playing once a month from basically day one. So I know how it is, how it was, and what is better and what is worse than it used to be. But I think we had a lot of good changes since launch, but they can still improve a lot of things. And just 2 days, can't remember where seals are. So I think seals aren't the best. I think polar bear is better for cold resistance. But seals are, I think, easier to kill, at least on the start. And if you don't know good location for polar bears, you can let me know and I will show you. Unless they change something, because I wasn't playing on Wave Winter for a long time. But there used to be one good spot in which I was able to get all of the skins which are needed to survive in cold. Oops. Oh, I lost a bit. Sometimes in this location you will have like 10, 10 orbs flying, but most of the time you will be able to collect like only 2, which have like permanent respawn. I don't know what is the chance I don't know what is the chance for these orbs to respawn, but most of the time there is nothing extra in addition to permanent spawns. I don't know, but I was thinking there is like these elite enemies which used to spawn in aberrant progeny, but it's like my flying vehicle is stuck. You see? I don't know why my flying vehicle is stuck. Okay, it was a bug. Never mind. I don't know why, but I was thinking there is like this aberrant progeny elite enemies which used to spawn which used to spawn in the air. I don't know why. This one is bugged. Sometimes when you will not reopen the game after each event, sometimes these orbs will be bugging and you will be not able to collect some of them. But relogging should fix this issue. But there is no point to reopen the game just for one. Just for one orb which you can collect. I should be able to get this one, but I don't know if it's worth the time. Yeah. Happy Father Day, man. We have today Father Day. I didn't know. To be honest, I'm always missing this kind of days. But if we do, thank you. Thank you. It's like a global Father Day. Because to be honest, I don't know. Sometimes we have these kind of special occasions, but only, let's say, in one country. But sometimes we have kind of holidays which are happening at the same time across multiple countries in the world. So I don't know if Father Day is like global or if it's like specific to different places. Okay, can you check? Can you check when is this day? When this day is in Poland? Could you check? Maybe there is like same case in Poland, and I didn't know. Maybe I should celebrate today something. I always miss these days, you know. The only day which I can't miss is Mother Day, because it's like my Mother Day. I mean, that Mother Day is like the same day when my mother has birthday, you know. So it's hard to miss. But all other days I always miss. 2 days from now in Poland. Okay. So I didn't miss. But thank you, Arigato, for sending wishes from States. I'm playing in Manibus only. I tried your gravity crystal farm route first time, and I'm so slow. Like I collect only 2k, but I'm getting faster every time. Yeah, it takes some time, you know, because when I started doing this farm route, it I was collecting like 2.5k, you know, but now when I focus, I can easily go above 3000, you know, so it's not a problem. But once you will get used to it, you know, because you will need to know all of these random spawn locations which you're supposed to check. Let's say in this place you can find like two. Sometimes there will be one additional above this building. This one is permanent spawn location, so this one is always available. So you will have to learn about all of these additional spawns to do it optimally, and then you can play around all of these spawn locations. Because now there is no point really to check the rest of Blackfall, because there is no spawn location. I mean permanent spawn location in this place. But sometimes you will see like up to 5 spawns in this place, around this place. So sometimes it's worth to check, but most of the time it's waste of time, because there will be nothing, because you have like a random chance to see orb flying in this location, but most of the time there will be nothing. So there is one spawn. This one is permanent, always available. Sometimes you will be able to get one next to enemies which are spawning there. This one is permanent. That one is also permanent. And there is also additional one which is also permanent. Oh, I didn't call it.
What's up, fellas? Gifted a tier 1 sub to Alligator. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you, what's up, for gifting. Thank you for supporting my channel. Okay, so this one was a permanent spawn. And now in this location where I will teleport now, I will have, I think I will have, let me have a look, four spawn locations for permanent. So this location is very nice, because you will have always at least 4 high quality orbs available to collect. So this, and in this place you will have 2. And sometimes you will have additional up to 5 additional ones available next to you after collecting this one. So when I collect this one, I always double jump and have a look what is spawning in next to me. And as you can see, I have few available, but most of the time there will be nothing. But I was lucky this time, and I can collect some additional orbs. But like I said, when you will start doing this these rotations, first few times you will want to explore all of these settlements just to have a look where you will be able to collect these orbs, because sometimes you will have to be flexible, because most of the time orbs will be available in different locations. So let's say for in this location you have only 2 good spawns. You can also spawn a few in there, but there is no point to go there, to be honest. It's a waste of time, because there is no permanent spawn, but I can show you. Maybe there will be something. I never checked this location. Yeah, there is something, you know, you see? There is something, but I never checked this location, to be honest, because it's like out of my route, which I do. But sometimes you will be lucky and you will be able to collect few additional orbs in this spot, but I always avoid this spot because, like I said, it's kind of out of my route, and I always play around permanent locations. Thank you, what's up? You too enjoy and enjoy your day also. Thank you again. And these two are outside. This is a random spawn. This location, to be honest, isn't that good because most of the time you will collect only two. One is spawning on the tower and second one is spawning there. So most of the time you will collect only two, but sometimes you can have a look behind you. Oh, I died to something. What killed me, by the way? What what dealt that much damage? I think I had shield and I had HP also. And I died. Okay, let's skip this location. Let's go to the next one. I don't know what killed me because to be honest, I shouldn't die. I never die. I don't die when I'm doing this farming route. I shouldn't die, but somehow I died. But it can happen, I guess. But I should have around 40% HP plus shield. But somehow I died in one shot because there is like always one enemy spawning around tower and somehow I died. So I don't know what happened, to be honest. And in this location you will have always four orbs available. I don't know if this location has random spawns because I wasn't looking around, but I didn't find anything when I used to check this location. That's it, that was the last one in this place, and now next location. In Manibus it's much easier to do all of this because enemies will have less damage. You don't have to deal with endless dream zones, which can also kill you. But the problem will be you will have less high level zones available, which means that you will have to collect loot in some low level zones, which will give you probably low level loot. And that's why it's not that optimal. So that was the last one, the last permanent one, and this one is random respawn, which can from time to time spawn. But most of the time I'm not going to this place because this place is very small. Gravity Abyss zone is very small in this place, in this settlement. In some settlements you will have like huge zone where you will be able to collect like even up to 20 when you will be lucky, up to 20 orbs, and in some locations you will have like 2 plus maybe up to 5 random spawns. This location is, for instance, very nice. In this location you will be able to collect a lot of orbs, especially if you will be lucky, because this one is, for instance, a random spawn. This one is permanent, and this one is also permanent. And now we have a lot of random spawns in this forest, like this one. This one is random. And that's it for this location. But most of the time you will find much more than I did. Most of the time, because this location has like, I think, up to 20 spawns, but I was kind of unlucky this time, and I collected only like 5 or 6. This location is very small, only 2 permanent spawns, and I think up to 4 random spawns which can spawn on my left. But most of the time there is nothing. As you can see, there is nothing. This location is also very nice. There is one above me on the left, which I will collect later. I always make a small loop, which where I first collect these permanent spawn locations. Like this one, this is the last permanent. Then I have a look on my right side, and I go around because you have a lot of good respawns in this location. There is something, but it's a white one, which means it's like the lowest quality possible. Not even worth going there. There is the red one, the best one which you can get. After that I can teleport to next location, unless there is something in addition. Maybe I can collect it, maybe. Yeah, I can, okay. So that was the last one in this place, and now we can go to the next one. This location is also very nice. So in level 40 plus zones, we have few nice locations. I don't know why my legs are broken, by the way. What happened to my what happened to my legs? I don't know what happened, but my legs were broken. And this orb is bugged. So I will quickly reload and collect it. Most of the time, when you can't collect orb, all you have to do is quickly reload. Where can I get clothes like this? You can get them easily from your blueprint tab. I will show you in like 5 to 10 minutes. If you can wait, I will show you what you can do. But basically, what you have to do is you have to enhance this starting set, which is called test subject, I think. So you will have to enhance 2 times test subject, and then you will unlock transmog. Transmog for this equipment, and then you will be able to equip this this equipment as cosmetics, you know. Will you show me how to make the same cloth for myself? Yeah, I can show you. I can show you, but if you can wait, when event will end, okay? And I will show you. Event should end in like 7 minutes, I think, from now. So if you not know what I'm talking about, then you can wait and I will show you. But like I said, all you have to do is enhance test subject top and bottom 2 times, and you will unlock transmog. And then you will be able to equip this set as cosmetics. But if you want to use the same shoes which I am using, then you will need cosmetics which was available in last in event which was available in late 2025, I think. So shoes are not available, but top and pants are available in the game, and you don't have to spend anything. No money needed. But these shoes aren't available at the moment. Okay, event is done. Okay, I can go back to base and I can show you what you have to do. Eshka, you with me still? You want to see what you have to do? If you still want to see, let me know. Let me know and I will show you. If not, then I will just join boss fight. Okay, no problem. Did you guys collect these new skins from new battle pass? Guys, Do you have, guys, this new skin? Can I even check this skin? How can I see this skin? I don't even know how can I check what is available. I don't know. I don't think so I can check it like this. Do you guys have this new Radiant skin, which is for World Deviation? I hope I will get at least this one, because I missed my chance to to get Invincible Sun. I think that was the last one, no? No time for any additional boss, I think. Yeah, 20 seconds left. Goodman was farming her girlfriend. And how are you today? You asking me? I know, you are talking to WhatsApp. WhatsApp fellas, okay. Okay. Okay, now I have still few minutes to collect some loot. And we'll see if I can still collect some loot. And after the event will end, I will place my vending machine. Now I should have enough space. Ah, you saw him, yes? You saw him doing the boss, okay. Oh, I didn't pay attention. This location is already out. Combat deviation. Yeah, that's a good spot. Yes, I'm eating chips. I didn't grab any food. I was a bit late today. That's why I will be eating chips all day. And I don't know if one bag of chips will be enough. If it will be not enough, then I will make small break, and I will make something to eat. But for now I'm eating chips. What kind of chips? Only salted chips. Nothing special in addition. I'm not a big fan of chips, you know, but I like this, like normal salty chips. No, just salt and chips, normal chips. Like nothing in addition, you know. It's like kind of healthy chips. I used to eat a lot of chips, but when I was much younger, when I was like I don't know, 5, 6, 7, you know, I used to collect Pokemons, and because of it, I was eating a lot of chips. I had huge Pokemon collection, but my mother gave away everything to someone. All my things which I was collecting, uh, everything was stored in one of my I don't know how to say it, but basically I when I left my uh, when I left my place where I used to grow up, my mother gave away all things which which I was collecting, you know, because she was cleaning and she told that I had like way too many things. Yeah, I lost huge collection of Pokemons, of Yu-Gi-Oh, all these things. All these things are lost now. You love chips? Yeah, I used to love chips too, but now I don't care. To be honest, most of the time I'm eating only eggs. I'm a huge eggs fan, huge fan of eggs. I don't know how I should say it. So sometimes I'm eating like 10 to 15 eggs per day. So I will have only 2 meals in a day, and both of these meals will be based on eggs only. So today I woke up, I ate like I think seven or eight eggs with 2 slices of bread, and that's it. That's it for now. And now it's 4 p.m. and I woke up at 7 a.m. So in around 9 hours I ate only a few eggs. I like cookies. I don't mind eating cake, but cookies, I don't like this like things which are especially way too sweet. I can eat like kind of healthy cake, or when there is like a nice occasion, but I'm not gonna eat cookies, you know, randomly. Can I store all of my deviations? 66. What kind of cut is this? This is for fusion. Ah, it's 4. Okay, 64. I'm blind. Do I have any 5 deviations? This one. Hey mate, could you do a manibus unstable bomber pistol build for us? Do a manibus unstable bomber pistol build for us. But what kind of manibus? You are talking about boss fight or manibus season? This is useless. This is useless. Nightmare. And to be honest, it's not. It's like the same way you would buy you would build like against new boss. You know, it's like the same thing. But problem with spamming Manibus Nightmare with just pistol will be you will need a lot of ice cubes because if you will want to deal a lot of damage, like the same damage which you will be dealing to the new boss, then you will have to um, have to kill a lot of ice crystals, like 5, 6, maybe like up to 8, up to 8 for one boss. So I don't know if you can sustain this amount of ice crystals. So it's like the same way, but unfortunately, whenever you will be leaving the boss fight, you will be losing all your all your buffs, including buffs from a sniper weapon. So it's like the same way you can build this weapon the same way like you would against new boss, but problem will be whenever you will leave this boss fight, you will be losing all your damage stacks, and because of it, it's not that efficient. If you don't mind doing it all the time, like leaving the boss fight again, killing like 5 ice crystals just for 5 stacks for this weapon, so you have to kill like 5 ice crystals to get 5 stacks. Then you will want to use at least 1 melee weapon, so it's in total 6 ice crystals at least. And if you will want to include something in addition like this melee weapon, then you will have to kill 7 ice crystals. So I don't know if you want to do something like this. So basically you will have to kill 7 ice crystals, and it will be not better than what you can do with other weapons. Maybe it will be on similar level, but it will be very annoying because I think no one has enough ice crystals to do this boss fight with 7 crystals all the time. Like maybe you can do it like 150 times, like 1000 ice crystals, and then what? Your damage will be very low without ice crystals, unless you have like 50 ice spots in your base, then you can do it all the time. But I think it will be very annoying to do it this way. Hey my brother, any new builds to test? Nothing new to test. So last two new weapons which we had was AUG and bow, and both of these weapons I already tested, and I made guides about these weapons. No, oh, there is nothing new to test. The only thing which I can do is post build guides for older weapons with updated mods. You know, that's the only change. So I cannot say make build guides for weapons, which I didn't cover yet, which with updated mods, which are up to date. Because some of these build guides are, let's say, covered by other people, but these guides might be a bit outdated, especially when it comes to mods. So I might do some build guides, but only with updated mods. That will be like the only difference, because nothing else changed. The only thing which changed are the mods, which were, let's say, were available 1 year ago and now. So there is not a huge difference in build guides. Okay, let me place my vending machine. Ice crystal, nah, it's all good. I'm down for that. Okay, is the Jav still good? Yeah, Jav is still one of the best weapons, especially for new boss. But if you want to use this weapon for different content, then it will be not that optimal, I would say. And I don't like to use Jav's pistol when I'm doing this, like this new boss randomly. Let's say I will join 20 other people, then I don't want to use Jav's pistol because it will be hard to kill to kill your ice crystals, which you will want to kill because most of the time when you will throw your ice crystals, someone else will destroy. You know, so it's very annoying to use Jav's pistol in this kind of situations. But for soloing or for playing with only a few people, then Jav's pistol is probably one of the best or the best weapon which you can use. But for playing with random people, I wouldn't use this weapon. What I wanted? I need a vending machine. Where is vending machine? This one. Okay. Is it enough? 22. Okay. Let's sell some animals. Did they change this window, guys? It looks differently. Did they change something? $5,000. Yeah, it feels like they did something. I think it was much different. Why can't I see my listed items? Okay. Yeah, I can see they changed a lot of things in vending machines. UI is different. I think they didn't mention this kind of changes. Did they? I don't think so. They simplified it. I don't know if it's simplified. What do you guys think? Is it simplified or not? Okay, now I want to list my deviations. So it's now much harder to see what you listed in the machine. Yeah, once they want some to simplify something, you know, you will have problems later on finding something. It's not first time when they call something simplified and it's much more complicated. It's not the first time. This one goes for mm, not once shiny what I've been grinding since the update. Not even one from the shop, from Redemption shop. This one goes for 2.5. And this is 2000. Mm, 5.5. 2.5. Look like I need to find your vending machine to get some 5 pages too, but I'm in another in the screen. Yeah. I used to sell a lot of things, especially in last season. I made like I think 500k rarity fragments in deviations alone, which I was selling. But I had like a good spot, you know. So all people knew where I'm selling deviations, and when they needed something, they were going to this location. But since then, I lost access to my vending machine like few times, and now almost no one knows where is my vending machine. And now my 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 sales are not that good anymore. Convert energy 5. It's 1.5k. This one is 2.5. This one is 2000. Hello, Pix Lady. Welcome. Hello, hello. GP. Combat. 5. This one 4,000. I don't know what is like the good price for these new deviations. I think like 4,000 is a good price. Not the highest, not the lowest. 4,000 is like 1.6 millions, maybe up to 2 millions, which is almost nothing. I mean, see, I think selling for less is probably waste of time. Yes, I did, Pix Lady. I did. My son looks cleaner too. So I had I had to put my hairs, and then I did the same to my son. Maybe not as good because I'm not professional, but I can do it. How can I check? This one is 2K. 2000. Until I was 14. Okay. No, it's not about saving money, to be honest, because there is like often good deals. Let's say if you let's say if I would like to cut my hairs, there is all sometimes there is like deal available where you can make it 2 in 1, something like this, you know. So I wouldn't have to pay a lot extra, but in this place where I'm cutting my hairs, they don't have this kind of person which can do it. They are saying he's too young. So I have to do it myself. So it's not like I wanted to save money, but I didn't have other choice because the only place where we would be able to do it, they said he's a bit too young, that I can come back in a few months. Um, he's in a school now. He's only like 16 months old only. I mean 17. 17 months old. So he isn't at school yet. For now, he's spending time with mom most of the time at home. To use that -12 code, is there an expiration date? No. As long as you will use my link or my code, you will have reduced price for currency in Once Human. Or I don't know if it applies also to other games, but to be honest, I didn't test and I didn't ask yet. But I will ask them if this code also applies to different games, but you can have a look, because on this side, on top up side, you can also top up currency in different games, not only once human. But I don't know if my code is applying to different games. So as long as you will use my link or my code, you will have minus up to minus 15 price, up to minus 15% price, depending on which which packet you will select. I don't know if I can say packet. I don't know how to say it in English. Which option will you select? Okay, maybe I should say it like this. So on some options you will have like minus 11, but it's up to minus 15%, which is a nice deal, I would say. Invasion is happening in this location. My game is a bit laggy. We are soon 4.7k on the Discord, by the way. Will you do another survey about which kind of event we do? So I for now, my only plan is that from next month, I will do a few live streams on which I will be collecting money from donations. So if anyone would like to donate something, what we can later on use for a community event, then it will be available next month. So next month I plan to do a few live streams next month, on which I will be collecting money for this event, for a community event, and depending on how much I will get, how many donations, then it will depend on what we can do. So let's say if there will be like I will do like, let's say five live streams, and on each I will collect like $20, then it will be like 100 in total, and then I can think what it can do with this money, because because without knowing what I can do, what we'll be able to do, then there is no point to think yet what we can do, because I don't know how much money I will be able to collect for this event. Because let's say if I will collect a lot, then it will be like a bigger event, but if I will collect only like 20, then this event will be kind of small. But if I will collect like a low amount, like 20 or something, I will add something from my pocket to have, let's say, at least 50, and maybe we'll do like some giveaways, some giveaways where we will be able to win some in-game currency. Let's say I will be donating like 5 codes for $10 each, so it will be like 50 in total. So maybe I will do something like this, but it all depends on how much money I will collect. I mean, there is no point, if someone will want donate, will donate, you know. It's not like someone will be forced to donate. There is no point to make additional like announcements about this, you know, because if someone will want to support this kind of event, he can or she. But there is, I think, I don't want to be pushy, you know. I don't want to kind of force people to donate for these kind of events. Like I said, if someone will want to support, then he or she can. But there is no point to make additional announcements. Talk on chats. Yeah, I mean, if you would like to, if you would like to, you can say something from time to time, you know. But for now, this, this, for now, we are not collecting money for this event yet, so there is no point to talk. But we'll start probably from next month. Because on next month I will probably get. On next month I will probably hit 1,000 subs. I mean 10,000 subs on YouTube, and we'll also have 5,000 people on Discord. So I think it will be nice achievement, not only for me but also for this community. So, and then I think it will make sense to make this kind of event. Anestic, how are you? I love your content. Thank you. I'm fine. And thank you for letting me know how you doing. Yeah, Discord is nice, but sometimes I don't like this. Some things which I see on chat, you know. Some people can be toxic, you know. And to be honest, I don't want to ban anyone, but when someone will deserve something, I will have to ban. For now, I banned only 2 people, so it's hard to deserve for a ban, I would say. For now, we had only 2 bans and 1 timeout for 7 days, and this Discord is active since late 2024. So in I think 18 months, only 2 bans and 1 timeout, 7 days start timeout. So it's hard to get a ban because most of the time I know how it is, because I'm playing games for like 25 years, more than 25 years. So I know how it is, you know. Sometimes people can be upset about something. They can be very toxic. So instead of banning these people instantly, even after bad messages, I would rather give them a chance and give them like a few hours, how to say it? Few hours timeout instead of banning them instantly. I think people like Melon. I think people like Melon. This kind of people deserve, to be honest, permanent ban. But since I know how it can be, I know he's still young, and I was kind of toxic in the past. I know people can change. That's why I can give, let's say, second chance. Because I used to be toxic in games too, especially when I was like between 15 and 18 years old. So it was like a long time ago, but I used to be toxic in games too. So I know how it is, and that's why I'm not banning people instantly, because I know they can change. I'm flying kind of slow today. I don't know if my setup is correct, you know, if I'm using good buffs, but I feel like I'm mm, I'm flying kind of slow. Maybe I feel like this because I wasn't playing for a long time, like 10 days. 10 days without doing this event. And now I feel like I'm doing it very slow. I was watching your live stream since min 1. Did you wash your hands when you went to the bathroom? Yes, I did. I always wash my hands. And good to know you are with me since the first minute. Good to know. Yes, I always wash my hands. Yeah, my game is kind of laggy now. Yeah, especially opening map feels very laggy. And the tutors are doing a fine job. Yes, sometimes it gets toxic, we can't control people. But overall the chats are free from toxicity. That's why I said the Discord is nice. Yeah, Discord is nice, but main once human chat is sometimes way too spammy, I would say. Now it's much better because we have off-topic chat and once human chat, but it was kind of bad like 1 month ago because we had only one chat and it was way too spammy, but now it's much better. But I see a lot of off-topic messages still on human chat, but I can't do much. I can't do much about this. If you are not toxic once, you cannot be human. I mean, sometimes being toxic is because you have like a hard situation in life, you know. So I used to be toxic when I was like below 18, because I had a lot of problems in my life with school, you know, these kind of things. I didn't know what to do in my life. So before I was 18, I was basically forced to leave my leave my my place where I used to grow up, you know. Basically, I had a bad situation in life, and because of it, I used to be toxic in games. So that was like connected, you know. Because sometimes, I mean, most of the times, people which are toxic in games or on chats, they will have problems in life, you know. And this is like the only way to I don't know how to say it, but this is like the basically the only way which these people have, including me at the time, to like to let it out. I don't know if I said it correctly, and that's why I can understand people like, let's say, melon or something which can be these people which can be toxic, because this kind of people most of the time will have some problems in life, you know, and that's the bigger issue which they have. Yeah, we'll have to open the game after this event. My game is very laggy. Something like self-defense, yeah, something like this. Maybe not exactly self-defense, but because this kind of people will be attacking you most of the time. Maybe not exactly you, but other people in the internet. So this kind of people are basically disappointed with what is happening in life, and uh, they have to let it out in some kind of different way, and most of the time they will choose games and other people which they don't know, because it's like the easiest way. Easiest way is to just blame or blame other people, especially which you don't know. Yeah. Exactly. What's up, fellas? Exactly. This is how it is most of the time. So all of these people which are kind of toxic, or let's say uh, these people which are bullying other people, let's say in school, these are the people which have most of the time a lot of problems in I mean at home, and this is how it is most of the time, because it's not like this is what they choose, but they are basically punishing all people around them just because they have problems. That one is probably outside. Let me have a look. And there is one below. Yeah, this one is outside. This one is on the edge. Outside. Yeah, no way. Perfect amount of anything. I mean, my main goal for this Discord was always to be as helpful as possible. You know, that was my main goal of making this Discord. Not to make like let's say toxic community or something where people can spit out some trash talk because they are upset. Yeah, I know it's not toxic, but sometimes let's say I will wake up, I will check like last 50 messages, and I can see some people either want to be noticed or they want to get banned. At some point I will have to start banning some of these people. Maybe I will have to ban like one or two so other people can learn that you can get banned, you know, because so far I was kind of chill. I didn't want to ban anyone because I know how it can be, but at the same time some people think that it will be always like this. And there is the goat chat. Okay. But you probably mean literally goat, like it's animal. Most of the time I will see GIFs on this chat only. No, I'm not gonna make any additional roles or anything like this. At least for now. Because I want to keep it clean. You know, if I will start giving like random things to all the people, whatever they want, then it will look very bad, in my opinion. It will be not as clean. That's why I don't want to have something like, let's say, when you enter the Discord, sometimes you will have like, you can select what kind of roles would you like to have. So I don't want to have something like this, because it just adds necessary things to the Discord, I would say. So far you can be either tutor, you can be supporter, but also you can be trusted, which is probably the last one, maybe the easiest one to get, but you will have to be like Jesus, you know. Only people like Jesus can be trusted. Oh, event ended. That is my supporter rollout. I will give you, okay? Wow, my game is lagging. Too many participants. What's up? Okay, I gave you. Wow, game is very laggy. Okay, maybe I will call people to this place. And I will reopen the game quickly. I don't know why, but my game is very laggy. Yeah, my PC isn't the best. And problem is, like you said, it's very hot. It's very hot, and not only in your place, but also in Poland. I'm basically sweating, you know. I'm sitting and sweating. I don't know if it's that hot, like in your place, but in Poland it's probably around 25 to 28 maybe. Let me have a look. It's 29. Yeah, 29 at the moment. It felt like around 25 to 28. So I had a good feeling. 47? Wow. But you are talking about temperature in sun? GG for the subs, what I mean. I wouldn't even use a stove to cook. I saw a banner. 590.
PC help.
Wow, thank you. Thank you, alligator. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my goal. Thank you, thank you. Good thing I don't cook unless midnight. Most of the time I don't cook, to be honest. To be honest, most of the time I don't cook. When I want to make something for myself, I just eat eggs. When I want to eat something, I just boil some eggs, you know. That's it. I mean, I can cook because my mother is professional cook, and I can cook a lot of things. But to be honest, I feel like it's a waste of time, you know. When I don't have any occasion, I just eat eggs. Unless my fiance make something, will make something. Most of the time she will, but I'm not complaining when I have to eat eggs, you know. So I'm fine with eggs only. Wow, few seconds before. Like, how much time did we have? Like 5 seconds, you know? Oh, that's clutch. Well, you can save some rupees by cooking in the sun. Maybe you can save some money on electricity. But not that much at the same time. What did you see? 590? Cause I didn't understand your message. 590 what? Big lady. You said something about 590? I don't know what was this message about. 590 subs? I don't know where, but I have much more on YouTube and much less on Twitch. So I don't know what was that about. Ah, maybe followers. Yeah, it's maybe followers. Yeah, I think I have around 600 followers on Twitch. Not that many, but it's something. It's hard to get followers on Twitch by streaming once human, you know. This game has almost no viewers on Twitch. Most of the time it's below 1000. Most of the time it's like total amount of viewers on this game is like below 1000. Sometimes even below 500, you know. So it's hard to have a lot of people watching you. Because this game isn't that good to showcase why live streaming, to be honest. This game is nice for content which you can make, let's say on YouTube or let's say TikTok, but when it comes to live streams, this game isn't that nice. I think my biggest live stream was early, I mean, it was either late 2024 or early 2025, and I had over 200 people watching me at the same time. I think I had like between 250 and 280, and that was the launch of season 0 in Once Human. we had Lunar Oracle season 0, and I had like between 280 and 250 people. 250 between 250 to 280, I think, something like this, and that was my biggest live stream. But this game, like I said, isn't that popular. Sometimes you will see more people watching this game, but it will be because once human is probably paying to bigger names from time to time, and they have sponsored live streams, you know. So sometimes this game can have few thousand people watching at the same time, but most of the time you will see maybe like 500 or even less. No, I'm not planning uh, to mm, to play Minecraft. To be honest, I didn't play this game at all. I didn't play this game even once. And to be honest, I don't want to attack some people or something, but I don't know how people can play this kind of games. For me, the game needs to look good, you know. If something looks bad, I can't even play it. But as you can probably as you probably know, Minecraft doesn't look that good. So yeah, so I wasn't playing this game just because of aesthetics. I'm not saying this is like bad game, but I can't play games which have like bad aesthetics. Even in 2010, this game wasn't looking that well, you know. And now we have like 2026, you know, and nothing changed. So even in 2010, or let's say 8 or 5, I don't know when I was able to play this game, but even at that time, this game didn't look that good to me, you know. And somehow I always liked to play MMO games which had like good graphics, you know. That's why I didn't play this game at all. I don't think Anestic is into building. You can have a look on my base and you can decide if I'm into building. You can have a look on my base and you can decide if I'm into building. Okay, guys, 1 second because it's raining outside. Wow, it's very bad, and and I have my clothes on the edge, so I don't want them to be wet. So I will be back in 1 minute. Be back. Yeah, I don't know why, but it randomly started raining. You know, it was a very sunny day, a very hot day, and now it's like raining from nothing, basically. Rain means mosquitoes. Yeah, they will attack me. They will be attacking me soon, sooner or later. Hello, Major. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Mm. One second. Yeah, it's wow. It's grinding. I don't even I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like it's hard to see anything because it's raining so hard at the moment. And like 10 minutes ago we had like a very sunny day. And now it's raining. Siema. Siema, siema. Thank you, Sevagos. I think it would be nice if phone would display like exact time, you know? Okay, I will send something on Discord how it looks now. 1 second. Wow. Can you guys watch this? What is happening? 1 second. Clips. Aha, you have to download it? It's only audio? What is this, by the way? Why it's only audio? Why it's video, but when I open this file, it's only audio. Dude, my phone is so bad. I don't know what is this. How can I? Ah, yeah. Yeah, my phone is too old, I would say. My phone is like 6 years old and can't even process one thing. Way too laggy. Way too laggy. Okay, so how much time do I have? I have 10 minutes and I still... Where is my Twitch chat, by the way? Okay. My Twitch chat wasn't loaded, now it's fine, okay. Is the drop still active? You can see it in my inventory. Something should be active, yes. Let me have a look on Twitch. Let me have a look on Twitch and I will let you know, okay? If there is something active. Maybe you already collected everything what was available. But give me a second and I will have a look. And I will tell you what is available at the moment. Mm. What's human? Once human. Uh, this campaign has closed. Yeah, we had new drops until yesterday. So yesterday they disabled drops for once human, and there is nothing at the moment. So until yesterday we were able to get some like skin for boots and a sticker, which wasn't that good anyway. But there is nothing at the moment, as I can see, as far as I can see. Sometimes you will be able to see drops in this tab. I don't know which one is this, because it's like very complicated for no reason, I think. Which exclusive event? I don't know, I'm always lost in these tabs. Yeah, there is nothing, I think. Yeah. So drops finished 1 day ago, unfortunately. But we should have new drops probably from new update. So new update will be on this Wednesday, and after this Wednesday we should have new drops available. This is how it is most of the time. Uh, 7 minutes and I still want to list some deviations for so. By the way, you can hear the rain outside when it's raining in my place. Is my microphone catching all of these sounds? Or not? So this one is Anestic playlist when you're asking about music on live streams. What I wanted to check. Prices. Okay. So this is 2000. This one is 1 million. This one is Rise and Shine 5. Hello, Smoke. Welcome, welcome. Smoking. This one is Rise and Shine 5, 2.5k. I have a question, yes. I'm listening. Hello, hello. I'm Venom. Welcome. Why is the KVD so bad? You are asking about my opinion or what happened with this weapon? Because I don't know what you are asking about exactly. What would you like to know about KVD? I'm from Poland. And you? Sapanda. Palestine, okay. I went from killing bosses last year like there was no problem, and now I'm struggling to kill nightmare heroes in under 2 minutes. So a few things changed. So the biggest change was probably change to Dino deviation. After deviation changes, which happened late 2025, this deviation is no longer that good because you can basically summon this deviation, shoot once and desummon and do it over and over again. So that was like the biggest nerf for Boom Boom. And second change which impacted this weapon was change to ammo, I would say. So we had ammo changes some time ago, like 2 months ago, I think. And in this change, they basically simplified ammo production. But because of it, some weapons are feeling now a bit worse. Because let's say they didn't buff damage on any of these weapons, on any weapons, but some weapons basically gained some extra damage, I would say, because it was very hard to get better ammo for these weapons. But let's say for Boom Boom, it wasn't that hard to get this extra damage from ammo, but for, let's say, unstable bomber or shock weapons, it was kind of hard to get ammo made from gold, you know. So because of this change, weapons like Jav's pistol, like G17 pistol, these weapons gained some damage because it was almost impossible to make good ammo for these weapons anyway. And after they removed some of these options and simplified ammo production, it basically buffed these weapons, which were not using these better ammo types anyway, because after ammo changes, they basically reduced HP of some enemies. And since you are not using better ammo anyway on these weapons, you felt like you are doing more damage because enemies will have less HP, you know. So this kind of weapons gained some damage after these changes. Maybe not exactly damage, but it felt better to use these weapons because your damage was the same and enemies had less HP. If it makes sense to you. So simplified ammo changes made some like damage changes to some weapons, because like I said, on some weapons it was easier to get better ammo. So after these changes, you felt like you are dealing less damage because you are using anyway better ammo, which used to give you more damage. And on these weapons on which it was harder to get better ammo, like made from gold, for extra unstable bomber or shock damage, these weapons didn't use anyway this better ammo made from gold. And after changes, your damage was the same on this weapon, and in addition, enemies had less HP. So it wasn't like exact nerf to Boom Boom or any other weapon, but some weapons felt better after these changes, you know. This is what I wanted to say. It's not like they nerfed Boom Boom directly, but not directly. It felt like Boom Boom is behind, you know, after these changes. But the biggest change to Boom Boom was when they changed deviations. When you are no longer able to summon, and the summon deviations every like 1 second. That was the biggest change, because now you can't basically abuse detonation damage, like explosion damage on Boom Boom, especially in combination with Dino. I don't know why my spacebar isn't responding sometimes. I want to jump and nothing is happening. But to be honest, maybe the problem which you have in silos, maybe the problem isn't the weapon, but maybe mutation, you know. So have a look on mutation, because sometimes you will feel like you will be dealing much less damage when you will be dealing with different mutations. So maybe it's not about weapon, maybe it's about mutation which you have in this specific dungeon. I'm in E2. Yes, I'm playing on E2 also. E2 on EU. Sucks how my lunar Dino 5/5 is now useless. What do you mean rotation? Because like I said, you are able to summon deviation, shoot once with Boom Boom and dissummon deviation. And you could repeat the process every like cooldown, because it's like few seconds cooldown on Boom Boom, explosion cooldown, and you are able to abuse this mechanic all the time. now when you summon deviation, not only it will be not attacking for like 5 seconds, because AI on Dino is very bad, I would say. Not only your deviation will be very slow, but also when you will summon your deviation, you will lose instantly 20% of your deviant power. So if you will desummon deviation, you will be not able to summon your deviation again for like, I don't know, 10 seconds. Something like 10 seconds. So you are not able to abuse this mechanic. And the last bad thing about this will be that you can't now command your deviation to attack specific enemy. So that's like additional bad thing. Because let's say you are able to command your deviation to attack specific enemy, and your deviation would focus only on this enemy until it would die. But after the changes, when you will summon your deviation, it will start attacking random enemies. Most of the time, enemy which is closest to you, or closest to deviation, which sometimes isn't your optimal enemy to attack. And because of all of these changes, Boom Boom doesn't feel that good, I would say. Especially if you will compare this weapon to other options. It's not like they are killing this game, but I mean, this change to deviations, like one additional skill for each deviation is nice, I would say. That's like a nice addition to the game. But problem is, all of these deviations have a lot of bugs, you know. These changes were made like long time ago, because it was late 2025, I think, when they introduced deviations with additional skills. And since then, they didn't fix any of these issues, you know. This is like the biggest problem, because this change was nice, in my opinion, but taking away option to select enemy which you want to attack, and introducing like additional bugs, plus AI is very bad on some of these deviations. Because of combination of all of these things, it feels very bad to use some of these deviations. To unlock tungsten ingot to make myself, do I need like that amount of tech points, or is there something I need to do? So the fastest way to unlock anything you need in tech system, if you didn't play for a long time, will be just collecting enough tech points. And if you don't know how to collect tech points quick, you can have a look on my YouTube channel or on my Discord. I have a specific channel which mentions like tech specializations or something like this, or tech points. You can join my Discord and have a look on this channel, and you will be able to see what you should be doing to unlock everything as fast as possible. Like I said, some of these changes which they made to old systems were nice, I would say, because they added some let's say depth to combat, but they didn't do it well, you know. They didn't do it well enough, and now this most of these deviations which you can use in one's human, or most of them have some bugs included, you know, and it feels like they don't even have time to fix them, because I sent a lot of tickets about some of these bugs, because I was testing all of these deviations when I was making my tier list video for deviations, for combat deviations. I made few tickets about all of these issues which I found, and I can tell you they didn't fix almost anything. I mean, they fixed some of these issues, because these deviations were even more bugged than they are now. But most of these issues are still existing, you know, which is unfortunate. And that's why we have good options, good deviations, and bad deviations. What is happening with this? Why I can't fly? Speaking about bugs, you know, you see? What is this? We are talking about bugs and I'm getting bugs all the time, you know? You see how I'm flying? Yeah, unfortunately, game state at the moment is, I think the worst. You see what what happened? I think this game was never that bad like it is now, especially after last update. In last update, they introduced like I think like 20 new bugs which I didn't which I've never seen in one human. You know, even though this game is kind of buggy, you know, sometimes it takes them a lot of time to fix some of these bugs. But with last update, where they added new season, I mean last big update in which they added new season, they introduced like between 20 to 50 bugs, and game is sometimes very annoying because it's like either you will have to deal with these bugs or you will leave the game because you will be disappointed or annoyed. So you have always like two options. You can report these bugs. You can play with these bugs, or you can leave the game and and blame developers. So we have always few options. Can you build me a weapon? How can I build you weapon? If I will build you weapon, then you will be not able to use it because we can't create weapons. Can set me this setup. You can join my Discord easily. You can find some few links not only on my YouTube chat, but also on my YouTube channel, you know, and also in live stream description you will find my Discord invitation, so you can join my Discord. So if you want to see my setup, which I'm using at the moment, I can send you a link to one thing and you can have a look. So have a look on this, have a look on this, and in this Google Sheets you will find all things which you need, including farming preparation, my additional tips, EBR build guide. You can have a look on this link. The problem is I understand almost nothing because I don't speak English. Yeah, I also don't speak English. I speak Ponglish, you know. It's a mix of Polish and English. Ponglish. I think you speak fantastic English. It depends. It depends, you know. depends on your point of view. Because let's say if you are living in UK or let's say United States, then you will say my English is bad, you know. But if you are living in a place where people don't speak English, then you might say my English is good enough. So it depends on your point of view. Because I feel like my English isn't good enough, at least for me. Tech 9 with corrosion shotgun would be a good all-around gun. No, it's a bad combination. First, I don't like this combination. I don't like playing Tech 9 with corrosion shotgun. In my opinion, it's like one of the most annoying things which you can do when building Tech 9. Because to take advantage of this combo, you will have to switch between Tech 9 and corrosion shotgun every like 6 seconds. In addition, you will have to use deviation skill every 6 seconds to convert your weapon damage to elemental weapon damage on your Tech 9. So it's like one of the worst combination which you can do in one's human. I mean, it can deal a lot of damage, but it's like the one of the most annoying setups which you can do. Because like I said, to take advantage of corrosion shotgun, you will have to swap your weapons between every like 6 seconds. And in addition, if you didn't know, when you will be swapping weapons on Tech 9, you will be losing your elemental damage on your bullets. So every like 6 seconds, you will have to use deviation skill. And unfortunately, most deviation skills are have like 10 seconds cooldown at least, you know. So you will have times where you will be dealing almost no damage because you will be not able to convert your weapon damage to elemental weapon damage. And because of it, I don't recommend using corrosion shotgun with Tech 9. This can be good for bosses, but that's it, you know. If you can't kill something in like 5 or 6 seconds, then this setup is very bad, I would say. Because after you will lose all corrosion shotgun stacks, then you will see huge damage drop off. Because you will be not able to take advantage of unique piece. You will be not able to take advantage of secondary weapon. And your damage will be very low. Because like I said, if you will want to swap to secondary weapon, again to take advantage of these buffs, you will lose your elemental damage on your Tech 9. And because of it, it makes no sense to swap to corrosion shotgun after like 6 seconds, because your deviation skill will be not available unless you didn't use it. Come on, Americans are horrible at English. I don't know. I wasn't living in United States, but to be honest, it feels nice to speak with people with this accent. I like this accent. Much better than let's say Scottish accent, which you are not able to understand most of the time anyway. Is the EBR still good? Yes. EBR is still one of the few weapons which I'm recommending to use. Because I want like guns that can do everything kinda. And it looks like Tech 9 can do that, but it lacks AoE damage. But Voodoo fix that? No, Voodoo can't fix your AoE damage. Because if you didn't know, you have to use elemental damage deviations on Tech 9. And Voodoo isn't dealing any elemental damage, like let's say Frost or Blaze. And because of it, your weapon damage will be not converted to elemental damage. And because of it, Voodoo is very bad option. On Tech 9 you have 5 options. You have Invincible Sun, Dino, Snow Sprite, Polar Jelly, and Zapamander. You have 5 options, and the best deviation for AoE damage will be Invincible Sun on Tech 9. If you didn't see my Tech 9 build guide, you will want to check it probably, because you are asking about a lot of basic questions. So maybe you will want to have a look on my Tech 9 build guide, where I answer all of these questions, which deviation you can use, and all builds for all damage types. But if you want to have all in one weapon, then I think I can recommend you SKS. Solid AoE damage, one of the best damage against bosses. Can do giant money boost nightmare, no problems. Can do invasions, and what else you can do? You can do any silo because your AoE damage is also fine, like I said, because you will be dealing AoE damage with Frost Vortex, and in addition your ice spikes can penetrate enemies. So if you will position yourself nicely, then you will be dealing a lot of AoE damage also with your ice spikes, which deal insane damage. So to have good AoE damage on SKS takes a lot of practice, I would say, because you will have to position yourself well enough to deal AoE damage, because let's say you will be dealing damage in line. So let's say if I will want to shoot these two enemies at the same time with SKS, I would have to shoot from this position, you know? So it can penetrate both of them at the same time. So it takes some practice to use SKS when it comes to AoE damage, but damage against bosses is one of the best in the game. And good thing about this weapon, it has a lot of range, which is very useful in some situations, because it's like sniper weapon, so your base range is very high, basically. I want to not switch weapons too much for secondary bosses and such. Yeah, like I said, SKS will be a very solid choice, and you can have a look on my SKS setup for lazy people, which is like basically setup for any content. And in this setup, I'm switching preset only once, but it's set up for money boost nightmare, you know. So I needed some extra bullets, and that's why I switched my preset once. But SKS is a nice weapon on which you don't even have to switch between presets. So you can have a look on my SKS setup for lazy people, and this setup will be good against any content. Doesn't matter if you will be playing against Manibus Nightmare, if you will want to do some invasions, Giant, you know, all of these enemies can be killed with this setup. And the best thing is that you don't even need melee weapon. Because some people, let's say, don't like to use melee weapons, they don't like to use these ice crystals, which is annoying for some people because they want to just want to shoot, you know. So you can have a look on my SKS setup for lazy people. Is there anything else than SKS that can do all? No. SKS is the only weapon which can do all of these enemies in like comparable times with like meta builds for each content. So let's say if you want to use the best weapon against Manibus Nightmare, then Last Valor will be the best. But you can do also Manibus Nightmare with SKS, and it will be only 1 second slower. So it's like, and the same case goes for Giant. So let's say on Tech 9 or P90 you can do the Giant in, let's say, 11 to 12 seconds, and on SKS on average it will take 1 second longer. So it's like not the best weapon against any content, but can compete with the best weapons against these enemies. That's why SKS is the best all-in-one weapon. Not the best against any content, but also is almost the same or slightly behind other best weapons for these enemies. And the same goes for AoE damage, no? Not the best AoE damage, let's say, if you will compare to EBR or G17 pistol, but you can also deal insane amount of AoE damage if you position yourself well. No, so like I said, this is like the best weapon, best all-in-one weapon, which has AoE damage, tons of damage against bosses, and has also range, good range. But let's say Tech 9 would be also a good choice, because you can fix your AoE damage with, let's say, Invincible Sun deviation. But problem with Tech 9 is that this weapon has a bit lower range, you know. So on SKS you have around 45 meters range, and on Tech 9 it's around 29 if you will use attachments, which will boost your range. And because of it, enemies like Manibus, or let's say you will be doing invasions, or you will be doing some content on Manibus, some enemies are not that close to you, and because of it your damage will be reduced a lot. So the only issue with Tech 9, which is keeping this weapon behind SKS, is that Tech 9 has a lower range, like half range of SKS, and this is like the biggest issue. And that's why it can't be as good as SKS. All the buffing I call voodoo dance. But buffing when you use all of these melee weapons. This is what you wanted to say. Voodoo doll dance. So I think the only weapon which can do all enemies, including Manibus Nightmare and Giant, in comparison to other meta weapons with similar time, is SKS. This is like the most flexible weapon which you can use. And if you don't like this style, next weapon similar to SKS will be Tech 9. next best choice. But problem with Tech 9 is that, like I said, your range will be a bit low. So against enemies like Manibus, which are not that close to you, you will be dealing like half less damage than you're supposed to. And on my channel you can find two build guides for SKS. One is all-in-one SKS build, and then I made SKS setup for lazy people, so you can choose one. And both of these setups are doing very well, almost no difference. So we can have a look on video which sounds interesting to you. Is P90 good? Yeah, it's a nice weapon. Nice weapon. Nice weapon, but lacks some damage, you know, against enemies which have more HP. And the biggest problem with P90, which I see, is that if you can't kill enemies quick while using assault style calibration, then if you will use magazine capacity calibration on your P90, then your damage will be much lower. So this is the biggest issue, I think, with this weapon, is that you either go for maximum damage, which will lower your magazine capacity, or you go for magazine capacity setup, and you will be dealing much less damage. So this is like the biggest issue which I have with Tech 9. But I like this weapon. I like this weapon, and this weapon was buffed recently. So now your explosion range is much higher, from 8 meters to 10, and you can proc explosion every 11 instead of 12 hits. So it was a nice change, which made this weapon better than it used to be. But yeah, this weapon is still not that good. Because like I said, the biggest issue which I have with P90 is, I think, calibration. Because there is like hard choice always. Because it's like always lower amount of magazine capacity. Or you will go for additional magazine capacity and your damage will be much lower. So you have like two choices. I don't know if there is something in between, but I think there is seasonal calibration which boosts your damage by 10%, but it doesn't reduce your damage or magazine capacity. So maybe there is option in between. But getting this kind of calibration is kind of hard, but because on SMGs, especially on weapon damage, SMGs you want to have maximum stats, so 50 out of 50 weapon damage, and secondary stat also close to max. And because of it, getting like seasonal calibration isn't that easy, and because of it, seasonal calibs most of the time are worse option, because they will be hard to get. Is the star level important? I see it only has a 10 to 20 damage increase. Yeah, it is very important, because it's like basically your base damage, and this base damage is then multiplied by all of these things. So first, base damage, which you can see on calibration when you will want to enhance, like this damage. So now this weapon will gain like, I think 16, yes, 16 damage, and this damage is then multiplied by your calibration, and then also it will be multiplied by all your stats which you collected, including mods and all of these things, you know. And that's why That's why base damage is very important. Because it's like this stat is getting multiplied by a lot of things later on. Because it's like your base stat. I'm behind you. Can see me your... what do you mean? Accept my ad, okay. Only problem with SK is it is in gravity because the ball falls down. Yeah, I know about this issue. I mentioned this issue in my shorts videos, in my short video, in which I recommended like 5 or 6 weapons. I have a limit now. Ah, I have limit now. Wow. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, I can delete some people, you know. Which I didn't see for a long time. I knew it will happen at some point, that I will hit the limit, because I was accepting all people. I was accepting all people, and I knew I will hit the limit at some point. Okay, how many things I listed? 77. I can still list 22 deviations. Okay, I have more than 20. Okay, fine. This one is convert energy 5. This one goes for 1.5k. 1.5. This is 1 million. 1 million. This one goes for 2000. This one is 2.5. Rise and Shine 5. 2.5. You have Zapcam? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I have few lunar deviations, but I don't have Zapcam. Because Zapcam wasn't that easy to get. But in addition, these deviations which I have, they are not fused. They don't have like best in slot stats which you can get on deviations. But some people still want them for fusion or for like for some time, you know. They can always use them for like 1 or 2 months or a few weeks, you know, until they will get something better. So it's like still good option, but maybe not as good as you would like to. So this one goes for 7. This one goes for 4. Okay. No, I don't have. I don't have Zapcam. Hey, I have to go. I wish you a good time and good Good lad. Thank you, Enox, and thank you for being with me today. And see you next time. Okay, this one goes for 7. This one is this one is 1000. So I have now 90. I still can place 9 items. In total I have 9, so it will be fine. This one is Sino goes for 7. This one goes for 2.5. 1,000,000, 1,000. This one goes for item exchange 2.5, I think. Yeah, 2.5. Bye bye, Anox, thank you. .5. .5. And lastly, this guy. 6. What is this? I don't have this dance. Which one is better mods for Tech 9? SKs and Panslot. Error Resonance, have you tested it? So Resonance will be better for long fights, where you can stack your buffs. And if you can't, then you can use Error on gloves and pants. So Error better for giant setup. To be honest, on the giant, if you are using Tech 9, you can easily stack. Resonance mods. All you have to do is shoot once with crossbow, dash, and unleash on giant's body until he will be able to hit with his weak spot. So you can stack resonance mods on Tech 9 because Tech 9 can shoot very fast. But for SKS, Arrow will be better. Should I spend gravity crystals on Abyssal 4 or Redemption Shop? So I think week is ending, so I think it will be better to buy mods in Redemption Shop, like I did, because week is ending, and Abyssal Essence you can get always, you know. And if you still didn't buy these 2 random shiny mods in Redemption Shop, then maybe focus on it next week, because you still have like 10 days, because there is like monthly limit, and this monthly limit will be resetting in the middle of next month. I mean next week. So you still have like 10 days. Did you open your shiny yet? Yeah, I did, and I was very disappointed. That was the most disappointing thing which I've seen in Once Human happening to me. I didn't have worse luck than what happened to me that day. That was like the worst thing. I think it was like the worst thing which happened in me in endgame, I would say. Because chance to get double shiny mod, like the same shiny mod 2 times. I don't know what is the chance, but it's like way below 1%. So I had like 76 options, and each one had like 1 to 76 chance to land on the specific slot, and somehow in 4 attempts 2 of them were doubled, so it's like either there was a bug or I was like completely unlucky. Deviation. Oh, it's deviation. And what do you guys think? Well, I was insanely unlucky, or it was a bug? What do you guys think? What is the chance that I will get 2 times the same mod when I have 4 attempts? 4 attempts, and you have like 76 options. So it was 1 to 76 4 times, and 2 times it landed on the same. I mean, in 4 attempts, I had like I have like 2 different mods. So what was the chance to have something like this? You guys tell me if I was insanely lucky or it was bug. And the best thing, like best additional thing, it happened like in the same. I don't know how to say it. How I should say it. How I should say it. I don't even know. I need your setup. What do you mean? What do you mean you need my setup? You want to use my cosmetics? If you want to see my cosmetics, you can just click on me. Click on me and check this character display or something like this. I can show you. Let's say I will click on this person. I can check his display, and now I see what this person is using. You see? If you want to see how if you want to see what I'm using exactly, just have a look. Just have a look on me. Click on me and have a look. What's up? Welcome. I just joined Anestic server. What are some of the best guns for open world Linux content? Some of the best weapons which you can use for this content will be weapons with some AoE damage, and which have a lot of damage against TVs. Unfortunately, if you didn't know, you can't use new bow for this content because bounce isn't bouncing on TVs. So you can't use this weapon. So this one is completely bad for this content. So I think the best weapons will be EBR 14, Abyss Glance. Where's Abyss Glance? Yeah, Abyss Glance. And you can also use AUG. Maybe even Silent Anabasis. I don't know about damage against TVs with this weapon. What else you can use? I think you can use P90. You have some you have few good choices, I would say. So if you want to have a good physical damage weapon, then I think the best physical damage weapon out of all of these weapons which are available will be, from physical damage weapons I would use probably P90 for this content. But if you want to use elemental damage weapon, then you have few good choices like Little Draft, Abyss Glance, Silent Anabasis, AUG, and EBR 14. I think the easiest one and most stable damage you will have on Abyss Glance, but also your damage will be not the highest. And the problem with using Abyss Glance, if you will be using this weapon in combination with this armor set, I mean this armor unique piece, this one, which pulls enemies, not this one, this one which pulls enemies. Because of it, sometimes enemies will be glitched and they will go. They will be not able. You will be not able to kill them basically because they will be glitching, and you will be not able to kill them. So I don't recommend using this unique piece for this content, especially for TVs, because when you will be pulling enemies, sometimes they will be bugging, and because of it, you will be not able to kill them. So don't use it. Don't use this unique piece, especially against these elite enemies which are spawning. I'm not talking about TVs. Like TV, I'm not talking about TVs, but when you will want to do this bigger boss, he will be spawning few elite enemies which you have to kill to spawn boss. So don't use this unique piece against these elite enemies, because sometimes because of it they will be stuck and you will be not able to kill them. I haven't even got 100 keyword boxes yet. Manibus is slow. Yeah, doing Manibus 50 times takes probably like around 30 minutes if you are kind of slow. Can you shoot on a dummy? I want to see the DPS of your weapon. Yeah, I can, but my setup isn't optimal. But I can shoot with what I have without foot buffs, without anything. Not even deviation. Yeah, this setup which I have is very bad for this combat, because I have this mod which makes that I can spawn this ability, this specific ability with just one hit, you know, because I have 25% to apply additional burn stack when applying stacks, and since this weapon has only 2 stacks, then I can just shoot once and I can apply this debuff instantly if I will be lucky. But this is not the most optimal setup, you know, for maximum damage. But for normal enemies, this setup is the best which you can use. Because after just one hit, you will be able to, you see, to block your AoE damage with just one hit. But you need to be a bit lucky, you know? Because first you have 50% chance to apply burn on hit, and then you have 25% like this. So this setup which I'm using at the moment is good for AoE damage, but very bad for bosses. Because your damage will be very low. But good enough for normal enemies which can one-shot. This EBR build which I'm using is about critical damage. Because I'm using gilded gloves. And this setup which I have on is for gravity event. So this setup was very bad. It's very bad for damage because it's like all about mobility, you know. Can you suggest me best build for little jobs? For little jobs, this weapon isn't that hard to build, you know. When it comes to mod on weapon you really want to use this mod, which gives you ammo back, and if you don't need ammo back, then you have this mod, which gives you unstable bomber damage up to 6 stacks. So you will want to use either this one if you want some extra ammo after each explosion, or this one which gives you a bit more damage for a weapon. For mask you have only one option. Where is this mod? For mask you have only one option. Delayed blast. This one. Before the bomb explodes, for every 4 hits taken, the bomb final damage plus 25%. So this one is extremely good for bossing. Best in slot mode for this weapon. And when it comes to helmet, you have like typical elemental damage build, you know. What is typical? Typical is deviation expert. You want to use probably crescent or lunar, depending on your mod level. So you can use any of these two. For helmet, for top slot, any mod of your choice. But the best will be rejuvenating because it will give you shields, and from shields you will be gaining some additional damage. That's why I recommend always rejuvenating. Rejuvenating lunar deviant energy. Where is this one? This mod. This one. And if you don't have this one, you will want to use phantasmal deviant energy. Like this one. For bottoms you have two good options, I would say. The best option will be elemental resonance, but if you will be only if you will be reloading your weapon. But if you want to build your weapon against around infinite amount of ammo, like on weapon, if you will be using if you will be using mod which gives you additional ammo after each explosion, then this mod isn't that good because you will have to reload your weapon for this mod, and then you want to use probably reload rampage, which gives you additional bullets when you kill enemies, and you will get also additional status damage. So you have like two good options for bottoms. Then for shoes it will be always rush hour. You can use either downstar deviant energy or phantasmal deviant energy. For loft you will want to use elemental overload, and you can also use arrow deviant energy or crescent, depending on your mod level. And that's it, you know. Build is very simple, and for your unique piece you want to use this key armor, which gives you detonation delay, which scales very well with this weapon, and additional unstable bomber damage, basically. And that's it. Can you suggest a build for P90? I can. I can if I have time. If I don't, then I can't. Yeah, 1 minute until the event. So I can't do it now, but if you will be still with me in like 30 minutes, you can let me know and I will show you what I would use. I'm trying to get a great EBR calibration pad in Dragon. But good thing about EBR, you don't need like any specific calibration because you can use stability, rapid shot style, you can use mobility. Any of this caliber will be good, and all you need is elemental damage, you know, elemental damage from the calibration. So it shouldn't be that hard. But let's see, in my opinion. Okay, I'm missing one thing which I need. Okay, I'm just chilling here. Okay. Okay, so if you will be with me after the event, then you can ask me. You can ask me and I will show you what I would use. Oops. What? No fuel. Well, which server? I'm playing on EU and it's a E2. You can have a look on chat. You can have a look on chat. I'm playing on EU, like I said. EU. And where do you play? Yes, EU. EU means Europe. I didn't see this this house before. How much gravity you got per one run? Depends on my luck and how I'm focused, you know. But it's from 2.8k. It's like if I'm doing very badly, then it's around 0.8k. And if I'm kind of lucky with spawns, then it's like 700 more. So 2.8k, and but on average you will get around 3.1k, something like this. This is my average. But my best one was around 3.6k, I think, something like this. But I was insanely lucky with red orbs. Basically, they were almost everywhere. I was getting a lot of gravity crystals, and in that run I had, I think, 89 mod rates, but it's not happening all the time. On average, you will get around 3,000 and around 70, between 70 and 75 mod rates. This is like average what you will get. Max I got is 1.2k. Then you are missing a lot of locations, you know. Maybe you are not starting you are not starting collection when you are not starting collecting when event is spawning. Maybe you are a bit too late, you know, because most of the time when I'm doing this event, I will use all of the things which I need, like food buffs and all of these things before event spawns. I will go to a correct location and I will be ready like 20-30 seconds before the event spawns. No? So maybe the issue is you are kind of late. Or maybe you don't know the places which you should be checking. Because I can tell you I know almost all of them. I did it so many times that I know almost all of these locations where these orbs are spawning, you know. Yes, I'm only counting what I'm getting from orbs. I'm not counting any additional things which I could be doing. Like, let's say I'm not counting additional loot from the boss, which I could do after 30 minutes. So I'm not counting this additional loot which I could get in additional like 5 minutes. Even in this video which I did get like 70, 74 or 75 mod rates and more than 3,000. And it wasn't the best run. It was like my average. If you want to join my Discord, you can find invitation link on my YouTube channel, in video description, and probably on chat also. What's up? What's up? What's up, fellas? You make your fucking this. I have problems too. I die a lot. So if you are dying, then you can't expect that you will get a lot. If you are dying, then you can't expect that you will get a lot. You can find all of these things, like what I'm using and what you should be doing. You can find all of these things in my videos. You can find all like my exact setup, exact skins, food buffs, all of these things you can find in my recent videos which I made about this. I would find a map that displays all the spheres that appear every time. There is no map which are displaying only orbs which are spawning all the time. There is a map on which you can find on Google, but this map displays all available orbs which are respawning. But there is no on this map there is no option to select between orbs which are spawning and not respawning, or spawning from time to time. How to have two cycles of stamina? It's basically combination of skins which I use and food buffs. Combination of skins and food buffs. Will you make a video about which mods should be shiny? Yeah, I can make something like this. Which mods you should focus on first. I can make something like this if you guys would like to see. I can make video like this on which mods you should focus on. What food? The best if you will if you will have a look on my video with my exact setup. No, sorry, so you will see what kind of buffs, what kind of skins I'm using, you know. That will be the fastest way for you and me. I explain my whole setup which I'm using, including equipment, in a few minutes. It's not like I will be wasting your time. So have a look, and let me know if you know what to use after watching. If you don't know which video you should check, let me know and I will send you a link. Okay. I can make something like this. I don't know when exactly, but maybe next week I can make something about mods. Video about mods. Why does my black file have zero recyclable facilities to collect? Sometimes there is a bug and no one has any facilities available. I don't know what is causing this bug, but I also noticed this. That sometimes you will check settlements and there will be nothing to collect. Or let's say only like one. Which will be kind of sad. No, it's not because of the event. It's not because of the event. Sometimes there is a bug, and because of this bug, you will be not able to collect any facility. Doesn't matter if it's like Blackfell, Ashenton, or any location. I don't know what is causing this bug, but this is what is happening from time to time since they added this new tech system. I had this issue maybe like once or two times. So it's not that often, but when it happens it's kind of annoying. No one knows. Because if we don't know, then developers also don't know. This is the biggest issue. Because probably most of them are not even playing once human. Because if they would see all of these issues, which normal people can see, which are playing once human. Full game restart. Okay, so you can see now. Yeah, sometimes the best solution will be reopening the game. This can fix a lot of issues. Not only with invisible facilities, but also with invisible orbs and other things. Somehow they were able to fix invisible orbs, because that was also the case when they launched new season. You wouldn't see any orbs if you wouldn't open the game again. If you wouldn't reopen the game. Oh, this one is low quality. Don't even care about this one. I missed this one. Wow, nice spawn. A lot of orbs close to each other. But that one is outside, and I don't know about this one. This one is also outside. Maybe? No, no way. Jebajted. Jebajted. Tell me, do these mods work the same as for weapon? I mean, the shiny mod effects is added to the end of the damage removal and it makes everything so much stronger. Shiny mod effects is additive with other stats. So let's say if your mod will give you additional 1.5 weapon damage, these additional stats will be added with your other weapon damage stats. So this, to be honest, this shiny damage gain from shiny mods is very low, I can tell you, because this 1.5 extra weapon damage will translate probably to something like not even 0.5% damage gain in total. So it's like very low damage gain. That's why some people skip shiny mods. They only want to get level 17 mod, and that's it. Because damage gain from shiny mods from these new mods is very low. So it's not the same like let's say on weapons and mask. I mean on weapons, because on mask we don't have shiny mods. So it's not the same like on weapons, because on weapons you can get like 5% keyword damage, which is much better than let's say even like 5 weapon damage, you know? Because you will have always less keyword damage than weapon damage, or let's say elemental damage. That's why shiny mods for weapons are much better than let's say shiny mods for gloves, pants, or boots. You will gain much more value from these mods. That's why some people skip completely shiny mods, because it's kind of waste of time. Because you will have to play like probably like for 2 weeks, maybe even more, just to get one shiny mod which you want. And at the end it gives you almost no extra damage, because damage gain will be very low. Shiny mods for weapons will give you a lot of extra damage. But shiny mods for let's say shoes, where you can get like 1.5 weapon damage, it will give you almost nothing. Because you will be stacking stat which you already have a lot. So if you will add like 1.5% to already to stat which you have already like 250, and this 1.5% will change almost nothing. Okay, honestly, I have one more question. How can I transfer stuff? How can I transfer stuff from my Manibus server to my Endless Game server without transferring my character? So the easiest, I mean the fastest way will be to make alt character. It can be on the same account. You will want to let's say if you want to transfer let's say deviation. If you want to let's say transfer deviation, then you will want to drop this deviation on your alt character. Then when you have this deviation on your alt character, then you can exit this season on which you are, and because of it all your things will end up in Eternaland. And when you have all your things in Eternaland, then you probably know what to do next. So this is how you can do it. I feel like shiny moss is just a flex. Kind of yes, kind of yes. It looks nice. It looks nice. It will be nice to have, let's say, when they will introduce more shiny mods, it will be nice to have like all of them equipped, you know. So when they will add more shiny mods for let's say top slot, helmet and mask, it will be nice to have all of them equipped at the same time. So it will be kind of flex, I would say, but damage gain will be not that high, I can tell you. Damage difference between someone who will have probably all shiny mods in comparison to the person which let's say will have only level 17 mods, or gravity event is complete, will be probably like between like 5 to 10% damage difference, which is not not that high, I would say. So damage difference will be between like 5 to 10% damage difference between 7 level 17 mods and 7 shiny mods. This is what I think. What the damage difference will be. It's hard to say for now because we don't know what kind of bonuses we'll have on mask, on helmet and top. Because for now we know what we can have on gloves, pants and shoes. But when it comes to mask, helmet and top, we don't know. We don't know what will happen. But I think we'll have similar stats, which we have on shoes, gloves and pants, and that's why I think damage gain will be not that high. Between someone who has 7 shiny mods and 7 level 17 mods. How can I add stuff to my Eternal? It's not like you can transfer your stuff to Eternal Land whenever you want to. It's like when you want to take or put some items in Eternal Land, you have to finish your season. But when you want to take your stuff from Eternal Land, it's much easier because you can use your Eternal Land points to transfer your stuff between seasons. But if you want to move your item to Eternal, like I said before, you'll have to finish your season. Time left? 2 minutes. Okay, we should be able to kill. Can you quickly show me when Gravity Abyss ends what should be made shiny, for example for EBR after play with elemental builds? So for when it comes to shiny mods, what you should be what elemental damage mods, which mod will be the best. Then for gloves you have one option, which will be elemental overload, aero deviant energy. For pants you will want to get what is the name of this mod? Mods. Elemental resonance, aero deviant energy, like this one. And when it comes to shoes, you have only one option, which you can have for shoes, which can be shiny, is downstar deviant energy, this one. So you don't have many choices. So you will want to have this mods on shiny level if you are playing mainly elemental damage builds. And these mods are very flexible. You can use them on almost any elemental damage build. Maybe not the best mod for let's say weapon like SKS or Tech9, which can scale with different stats. Because for these weapons, most of the time you will want to use something like resonance mods, which might be better from time to time depending on content which you do and depending on your stat balance. So yeah, but they can't be shiny, you know. So if you want to have shiny mods, then you will want to have aero deviant energy mods, which I just told you. Okay. Is this person still with me, which wanted to know what he's supposed to use for P90? Is this person still with me? If you are still with me, let me know. And meanwhile, I will go to toilet and let me know if you are still with me. Okay, I'm back. Is this person still with me? I can see. So guys, let me know if you guys have any additional questions. If you guys don't have any questions, then I think I will finish now, because I want to do something before I will go to sleep, so I will finish sooner today than most of the time. So guys, if you have any questions, ask me now. If not, then I will see you guys next week, probably on next Sunday. And if you guys still didn't join my Discord, you can join my Discord. Link you will find on chat now. And it will be the best place to connect with the community and with me. You are still with me. P90 build, please. So if you are still with me, I will show you quickly. Because I was asking before if you are still with me and you didn't reply. But if you are still with me, I can show you quickly what I would use. So when it comes to weapon, where is weapon? This mod. So this is the mod which you will want to use for weapon. And yeah, I will go quickly over what you should be using. And if you will have additional questions, you can ask on Discord. Okay. So for helmet, you have two good options. Weapon Symphony, if you like to switch between weapons, you will be gaining additional weapon damage, and you will shoot faster after switching weapons. And you will want to use lunar suffix. And if you don't have, then crescent. And if you don't have even this, then violent. And second best option will be momentum up. If you don't like to switch weapons, then use momentum up, which is also good. For top slot, rejuvenating is always the best, and you can use lunar suffix if you have it. If not, phantasmal. For bottoms, you have only one option. That shot with arrow suffix will be the best. New suffix. For shoes, you have two options. Rush hour with phantasmal suffix if you switch weapons. If you don't switch weapons, then use downstar suffix. For gloves, critical boost with arrow suffix. And if you have high level crescent suffix, then you can still use crescent suffix also. And when it comes to mask, you have only one choice, this one. And the best one will be probably the bullseye suffix. But if you need some magazine capacity, you can also use violent suffix, both on weapon and mask. Damage will be similar, but the only difference between these two mods, violent and keyword suffix, will be that this one will give you the bullseye duration, and this one will give you magazine capacity, which will be probably better in this situation. Because I'm using most of the time the bullseye suffix just because I'm using these mods for secondary weapons also. But I think when you want to build this weapon optimally, then you will need some extra magazine capacity, which you can get from violent mods. So I think for For mask and weapon, you will want to use violent mods, just because they will give you some extra magazine capacity, and I think that's it when it comes to mods. So if you will have additional questions, you can join my Discord and ask on my Discord, and someone will help you. Maybe it will be me, maybe someone else. So guys, thank you guys for today. I will see you guys next week on next Sunday. And I think that's it, guys. Have a good end of the weekend, and bye bye. Bye bye.